Hello and welcome to stream number 2 of Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Mass Effect 1. And we're starting off with some codex deciphering because between streams well, today, just before the stream, I spent a little bit of time looking at the secondary codexes, and there's a couple that I wanted to show you guys before we get back into the game. Oh, I've just realised I'm using my mouse, but I will be using the controller. That's okay, that doesn't matter. So these secondary ones, I'll just point out the things of interest that I found. We got a personal history summary. Was I gonna read this one? I think I'm gonna read this out loud because this will differ dependent on what you chose for your starting thing. And it just gives us a bit of history of our character. This is probably all the information that we know right now, including the mission where everyone died. It tells us what happened. So, yeah, bring up the interesting ones on stream, exactly. Or just like point out the bits that stood out. So, I'm gonna read this one in its entirety though, because this one's interesting. Personal history summary profile. You were born on Earth, but you never knew your parents. A child of the streets, you learned to live by your wits and guts, surviving in the hidden underbelly of the megatropolises of humanity's homeworld. So I think we basically read that when we first chose it. Eager to find a better life, you joined the Alliance military when you came of age. You volunteered for an expedition to Akuza? A lush world on the outskirts of Alliance space that had suddenly dropped out of contact. Jacuzzi! Oh yeah, let's volunteer to go in the jacuzzi. I can do that. The first way, Akuz. Excellent. So... Yakuza confirmed. Yakuza. A lush world on the outskirts of the Alliance space that has suddenly dropped out of contact. So this is... we volunteered for this expedition in the military. Arriving on the surface, your patrol found the settlement intact, but no survivors. This made me laugh because for some reason, I just included the people in the settlement. And I'm like, it's not very intact if all the people are dead. But alas, at nightfall, the Thresher Maws struck, mindless abominations of teeth and tentacles that rose up from beneath the earth. So I imagine these things as like, is it Tremors, that movie? But with added tentacles. That sounds scary. Constant gunfire couldn't drown out the shrieks of your fellow soldiers, shoulders, as they were dragged down to a gruesome death. Did I just say it wrong? One Thresher Maw is an absolute disaster. I wonder if we're gonna get to meet them and fight them. But so it seems like these are nocturnal things that live underneath the earth and come out at night and just chomp. Never mind, multiple. So 50 Marines died on Akuz, so that's how disastrous they were. You were the only one to make it back to the landing zone alive. A monument on the planet commemorates the massacre, a grim reminder of the price humanity must pay as they spread throughout the stars. I don't know if we sent a bigger army back there to get rid of the Thresher Maws so that we could build a monument, because I don't know who went and put a monument there after that. But so that's what happened. We were the sole survivor, not against another army, against some creatures, space creatures with tentacles. So you would think people would stop bringing it up to us because it's a bit traumatic. It's not as if we survived like through like, well, I was gonna say skill, yes, probably, but there was a lot of luck involved. We could easily have been one of the 50 that died, and I'm sure it's a very traumatic subject for War Shepard. So maybe you put the monument in the daytime and then run for it, yeah. Yeah, I absolutely would never want to go to that planet. Just quarantine it, just leave it there. Goodbye, planet. You could easily have not been napping behind those crates. What a parallel. Yeah, we are the crate napping guy. Perfect. Oh, but the crate napping guy sounds like somebody that kidnaps crates. So this is telling us about just some stats about the Citadel, which we haven't been to yet. So basically generates element 0 cores, which I wonder, is element 0 something that we found on Mars or whatever that does something to do with the Mass Effect. But this, the thing I noticed here was this 13.2 million population, but it doesn't seem that big. It's 44.7 kilometers big, but there's 13.2 million, unless we've got like some little tiny like borrowers or something. That would make sense. I am the crate napper. Aku's on the bad list, so let's never go there. We do, that's true, we do steal everything that we can. So, Humanity and the Systems Alliance. What did we get here? So this is a timeline of humans between now and when we first started branching out into space. So it's 44 kilometers long, but there are 5 arms long. I guess I also don't know kilometers. What's that in miles? So if you have a 44.7 kilometer city, but then stack it on top of itself. Oh, is it like vertical? I'm not sure. I guess we'll get a better idea when we go there. 2.6 miles. About 30, 26. Okay. Okay, that is pretty big. Like, I'm thinking of it in like, it's bigger than a marathon. Okay. So like, you could cross it in a day. But it would be a trek. On foot. It's pretty compact. The living areas, kind of like a favela. I'm not sure what a favela is. The distance between here and Milan is 20 kilometers. Yeah. It'll just definitely be interesting when we get there, but I just thought 13.2 million is quite a lot. And it's gonna be like a multicultural place, right? It's gonna have people of all different species there. That isn't a human colony, that is the Citadel. Right, so I'll just do a very brief overview of this because there is some interesting stuff here. 2069, nice, is the year that we basically, I think it says first human settlement on Luna, which I assume is the moon. So we colonized the moon, I think, on the one, and it was formally founded on the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. So let me just try and remember the things that were important here instead of reading it all out. So this is basically us branching out over time into Mars. We started extracting fuel from Saturn, and then eventually in 2148, so nearly another 100 years after colonizing the moon, we discovered the Prothean ruins on Mars. So that's like a whole generation of people, or a whole nother couple of generation of people, so it's over quite a bit of time. Blacko is raging in architect. So a 30-mile high block of flats. Holy shit. That's cool. Well, that's terrifying, but yeah. Shipping act. Okay, yes. So 2 years after that. So also Singapore has an international spaceport, which I found funny because doesn't Singapore right now have a huge international airport, like one of the best? So Singapore has a huge an international spaceport. But there was an accident there, and this element 0 that we heard about to do with the Mass Effect stuff, got exposed into the environment in a dust form. So this alien element. So that happened, and then over time, and then we were born 3 years later to that. But over time, all the children that were born in the exposure zone, 30% of them had cancerous growths. So it seems like a kind of radiation type thing. It's pretty horrible. And then, yeah, so then we were born. I don't know if we were born in the exposure zone or elsewhere. In 2154. And then in 2156, when we were 2 years old, some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. So these are the people from the exposure zone. Some of them got cancer. Some of them became X-Men, basically. Like a horrible dice roll, but unless it's to say the cancerous people got the telekinetic abilities, it doesn't give us that information yet. Then the year after that is when the First Contact War begun. So we were only 3 when the First Contact War happened. And then over time we start learning about biotics, which I think is this exposure thing. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. This is the telekinesis stuff, which obviously we have, so we must have been exposed to it. Or, I don't know, maybe, like, bought it. Like, maybe by the time we become adults, they managed to weaponize it. Well, it kind of seems like they have, I don't know. Then it just goes into the rest of history that we can, kind of look at as we need to. Humans establish embassy on the Citadel, so we have an embassy, but we aren't part of the council or anything. We just have an embassy. And then, okay, so then these 3 things, I wonder if these are the different histories that we could have had. So 77 is when the Thresher Moors devour the Alliance colony of Akuz, which is where we volunteered to go. But there's also a one that's pirates and slavers attacked Elysium, the human capital. There's a lot of words here that I don't know yet. But basically, so pirates and slavers attacked. So I wondered if this one might be the hero one. And then in retaliation for the pirates and stuff, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfan. I wondered if this was like the badass one, the revenge one, whatever it was. I can't remember the third one. But I just wondered if these were the different histories. And they all happened. It just, depending on what you choose, is the one you were involved with. Which I thought was quite cool. So, of course, we were just there when everything went to shit. We chose that. And maybe this will... It's good to know the history of what happened in our service years. We have this Skylian Blitz thing. So if that comes up, we know what it's in reference to. So yeah, I think that's kind of it. Current date. So it's 6 years prior is the day that we survived when all of our crew died. So this gives us, I feel like this is good. It gives us a place in the world, in the history. So Shepard is 29. Thank you for doing that maths. I think their implants are something for biotics who don't naturally have the ability. Yeah, it seems like they would do that in this point. But any plans on playing the Kingdoms game? What is that? Oh, the Twitch connected one. Oh yeah, I talked about that a bit ago. I was gonna get it, but then I realized I didn't have any credit on Steam. So then I just thought I'll just hold off for a while. But eventually, yeah, it seems like fun. It's more like, I don't know if it would still be fun for people who have played it already with other people. So definitely on my radar. Easy to forget sometimes. It's only been like 25 years since humans and Turians almost went to war. Not surprising why there are still so many tensions. Yes, it is like literally in our lifetime that that happened. So that is a good frame of reference to remember. So. Do it, noob. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty, so. There's pretty good replayability with it. I mean, it's not so, I mean, I'm playing this now and this is going to take a long time. It's not something that I'll be playing anytime in the near future, but it's definitely something I would like to play. So, King of the Castle, I think, something like that. Yeah, King of the Castle is the name. Yeah, it could be, but I've just started this, so I don't really want to just venture away from this at the minute. I do find it a bit funny, the amount of stuff that people say they just know what they taught us in school. Like, this happened 15 to 20 years ago. When did you go to school? It's actually like, this is the equivalent of like the people that were born sort of around a war, and then they, like, I bet that our Shepard, oh no, I guess we didn't go to school, but we probably would have learned about this war in school, even though we were a baby when it happened as well. That's crazy. We live in a time, or like a bunch of us anyway, have lived in a time where like there wasn't anything like super, like, well, I'm saying we didn't learn about anything in very recent history because thankfully it's been such a long time since the Second World War. That's mostly what we learned about, I think. Like, well, bits of it. Game? Computer? Oh my god. Oh, you've received a gift! Blacko, you scared the shit out of me. Okay, you guys can't see this, but my game closed and I was like, what is happening? It's because I've been gifted a game. And Steam was like, let me interrupt your Mass Effect with this gift. Did the screen go black for you guys there? Because my OBS went black for a second. I thought I was having a power cut. Beep beep, important notice. Thank you, Blacko. I'll accept it later. Are you sure? Let's just... I hate accepting gifts. Thank you so much. We'll do it sometime. It'll be funny. Now you'll have to, or I'll feel bad. Where's my game gone? I'm glad that it stayed the same for you guys, because I, honest to God, thought power cut. You got to see how I react to a power cut. Blacko was in the system. Yeah. Okay, so let's just get through these because I'm so sorry we've been streaming for such a long time and just gone through this, but I'm so interested in it. Ships and vehicles. So this was just kind of telling you basically, like, because of time and space, basically, if a ship or something leaves a planet that you can see, it will arrive before you see it happen, because that's how, you know how we see the sun, like, what is it, 8 hours after it actually has been, or something like that. And this is just explaining that, where we could, if we had a telescope or whatever and we're looking at a planet and we see a ship leave, we're not going to see it until like 5 hours after they've already arrived, which is absolutely wild. Oh, 8 minutes, not not 8 hours. Well, I think they reference 5 hours on, yeah, 5 hours and 45 minutes after it occurs. So these are obviously like galaxies away. So they basically installed sensors that will go around that, so that they can measure, like, they can see video and have measurements on things in the air and stuff like that. But I think that's like, that blew my mind a little bit reading that one, like, because time fuckery. faster than light communication, you say? Yes. I guess, yes. That's because, yeah, you have to wait for the light to be sent. So we see planets from how they were, exactly. So they had to try and get around that because otherwise we might get attacked and we wouldn't even know it. And then we'd see them leave if we were still alive. We could watch them before they even came and attacked us. I love that they say faster than light communications, but not faster than light sensors, as if a sensor is not just something that sends a communication. Oh my god, big time warps, yeah. And then this is just telling you about... This one isn't super interesting. It's just about the upgrades that we find in the field, that they are designed to be able to use in the field, in minutes or seconds or whatever. And they're modular and changeable and stuff like that. So that is what the secondary one. So basically, we also have all of this, which I am very interested in. I would just sit and go through all these right now. We'll do a couple.
Roughly 1,200.
Hold on, have we read that one? Was that flashing? Oh god. Yeah, we've definitely read that one. Okay. Oh, because this one was already highlighted, I think. Extinct races, we didn't do this one.
Years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
What? So our religion came from Protheans? That would make sense. So, basically, what did I just get from that? I had like a moment there where I was like, oh, yeah. So, like, examples, these are being found all the time, right? Except not very often because it's quite rare. Like the old technologies of these guys. But what's cool is the idea that like probably people that aren't part of like our society or whatever have also found this kind of stuff. So like there will be technologies out there probably in other people's hands that we don't even know how they work or what they are and stuff. And that's scary, right? Like it's cool to think of the knowledge that we don't know that other people might know that they maybe won't share. I kind of like that idea. Like I mean, I hate it in real life, but in fiction, it's pretty scary. So, yeah. Hannah. One of your favorite aliens? Hannah? Oh. Where did it say that? Oh, is that the name? I didn't see them anywhere. Unless they said it and I blanked it because words. The Hannah homeworld it was talking about. Where did it say that? I don't know. I've lost it. I'm at a point where I guess any unfamiliar words sound the same until I know them. Okay. Oh yeah, also yeah, feel free to discuss your favorite species and stuff like that, because I'm not gonna know what you're talking about, so you guys can discuss amongst yourselves which ones you like.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society.
Makes sense.
The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic
Are they
race.
a hive mind?
Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus system.
Oh, so they live in an entirely another different part of space. Beyond the Terminus system, so they're like 2 systems away? Or like there's at least a big system between us? Why are they here? Oh, because of the beacon? Oh, because of Sauron? Huh. Okay, cool. Freaking Quarians. Building universe, destroying AI. So... Oh god, I feel like I missed some stuff there. The dude. Oh, are you guys talking about... Okay. The dude. I don't know. Well, I'm glad to know a little bit more about the Geth. I'm sure we're gonna run into them again. That was 300 years ago. That was like, again, long before we even colonized the moon. In fact, 300 years ago... From 21 something, 20 is like 200 years ago from now. Oh, we were still like, yeah. Holy shit. Right. Non-sapient. So that was non-council races, non-sapient creatures. Oh, okay.
Location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
Yeah, that was my question. Like, why? What's the benefit of having the organicness? Alongside, because why couldn't they just use those spikes, the material they used in the spikes, to make like little T-Rex robots or something? Not T-Rex. What are those little tiny dinosaurs that like swarm you? Like, they could make so many of those out of one spike, you know? So I have T-Rex. Close enough. Right, Citadel and Galactic Government.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space
This is where we're going.
Presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction,
oh, by the Protheans,
numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring.
The inner ring.
The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council Chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell.
Close its arms?
For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
Oh, there's a specific race that maintains it? Because I was thinking, it's a bit scary when the people who created it have all died. How do you maintain it? Like, this is gonna take a hell of an upkeep. But, okay, I'm calling it. We are gonna see this happen sometime, right? For sure. The Citadel is gonna get attacked. The 5 arms known as the wards, so that's these, and these are cities on their own. I think you should propose that to them, making dozens of tiny compy robots. Sounds like a fantastic idea. Yeah, overwhelming numbers. So theoretically, those council chambers have no gravity because they're not going to be enough centrifugal effect. Oh, it does say in the secondary thing that I think they can use the mass effect. Maybe use the zero stuff to make gravity. I'm not sure. Because it did say in the stats that it uses the circular thing for gravity. But yeah, so in the middle, maybe not. Maybe it's floaty. Oh yeah, it did say excluding keepers. That's true. It did. So these are the keepers. They're their own race. It's not a job title. It's a race. Cool. Okay, I'm excited to go there. It's pretty... I bet all these 5 different places have their own different cultures. I just don't... I wanted to reread the part where it says that they... If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid impregnable shell. Oh, do they all like come in this direction or something? I'm just trying to look. It looks like there could be hinges here. And like close up together or something. We're gonna see that at some point. Yeah, like a flower. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it. Yeah. Cool. So now we know what to expect when we get there. What did it say about the ring? Oh, the ring is like where the embassies and stuff are. And then the council is in this spoke. And then...
Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight ablative ceramic.
Good, the shins need the ceramic.
Consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies.
So this is the part I need to learn to use. That's actually more interesting than I thought it was going to be. So if something, like say if a bullet, well, I guess we use energy or something, but if something is coming at something fast, that triggers the barrier to bounce it back. That's pretty cool. So don't think I'm gonna get... What is that, Blacko? I don't know what that means. That's why when the shield goes down, you start to take permanent damage. Until then, everything is just deflected altogether. Yeah, it's very cool. So the kinetic padding, I'm not exactly sure what it means by like kinetic. Does that just mean like space magic? Because kinetic barriers, kinetic's like movement and stuff, right? Oh,
kinetic
here.
Barriers,
how about this?
commonly called
Jeez.
shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
Okay. Also, yeah, with the armor as well, the armor doubles up as a spacesuit. So if we go into like somewhere uninhabitable, you got your helmet and stuff. You're all sealed up. Imagine if you sat down so fast your chair still went flying. I know, that's quite a funny sentence. Kinetic just means movement. I guess it's called that because it triggers at the high speeds. Right. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually enjoying getting to know about even the technology and stuff as well. Right, and with that though, we're up to date with the codex. And we still haven't started the game. But we're here now. So, welcome back to Commander Noob. Noob Shepard. We're in the hospital wing. I did have a look at the map. And I thought it was kind of fun to just have a look and see what the layout and stuff was like. Because we've got like the sleeping pods down the middle. Captain has this giant office here. And we're in the hospital. But then the mess hall is here. So there are people we can go and speak to. Oh, we can go in here. Can we pinch things? I feel like we should look around as much as we can, even in areas like this, just to get the lay of the land, the lay of the ship, you know? Top fans says hello. Oh, my gameplay, finally, eh? There's gameplay. And with that, the end of the stream. Yeah. Oh, man. Replenish Medigel. Oh, okay. Yeah, do it. Codex! No, Codex, no. That's probably gonna tell us the science of Medigel. So back to the okay, Codex. Commander. I'm good, I'm chill. I saw the end of the world. How are you doing, Caden?
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins.
Oh, Jenkins.
Crew and
Nihilus.
I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
We'll talk later. Soldiers die. Alright, I am always gonna find these options funny. So I'm probably gonna read them all out all the time. Jeez, how are you holding up?
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
Oh, I think it's because I'm thinking it was like said differently, because I think it's just because these have American accents, so it's like Saren, but we would just say Saren in our accent. So at least we stopped them from wiping out the whole colony. We did. The mission failed. You helped.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost.
Yeah, so this did bring us back to here. Excellent. So poor Jenks. Yeah, I think it was just literally, it was just the accents that muddled me up a bit. Jenkins will be missed. The poor eager son of a bitch.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck.
It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
What do you mean? What, like finals? Seems like you've been around.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it.
Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
I don't have one. What I like about the choice that we made about being born on Earth is it literally says that, like, we just don't know what happened. Like, we don't know. Maybe we were taken away from our parents. Maybe we got lost. Like, or maybe they abandoned us. We just don't know that anything could have happened, which I find is quite fun. I don't have one, let's just say.
I never met my parents. If they wanted to see me, they'd have contacted me after that mess a few years back.
Oh, that's right, a cruise.
I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet.
Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
Mark, thank you so much for the 19 months. How are you doing? Hey. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, about our promotion though. Oh, you got our very useful Spectre guy killed you, Ors. If that's the stance they take, they can fuck right off, because that wasn't my fault. It was their own Spectre done that. Friggin' people pointing blame. How's it going, Mac? I hope you are well. Where is we're heading for the Citadel? Can you tell me why? Okay, but am I allowed? How need to know is this? I mean, say he gets kidnapped right now. I don't think he can... that us saying this is gonna, like, be bad. So I'm sure we can tell him that we just want to brief the council. What if some kind of space-time nonsense happens and it turns out you are your own parent and went back in time to leave yourself there so everything could happen like you saw it happen? Whoa. Whoa, maybe that could happen. It is in the realm of possibility. Like, I mean, if you have a baby on one planet and then you look at it from a different planet, you could see it happen from somewhere else or something. Space-time travel, you know? Good, Mac. I am good as well. Thank you very much. I'm glad to hear that you're good.
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore.
Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Okay. So, oh, Paragon +2. Okay, so basically we just want to choose the top options all the time unless we just fancy a different one, like the middle one, but probably never the bottom one. Oh, there's more people here. These weren't on the map. Who are you? Oh, Ashley, I didn't recognize you without your helmet on. Yeah, because I always thought that she was blonde. Okay. He's not working for them. He's not working for anyone, that's true. He's working for himself. Dr. Chakwas!
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Personal questions.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe. Too secure.
Oh, no, that's what Jenkins
I figured the
said.
Colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
So she didn't love it as much as she hoped, but she found her duty. Jenkins. That's exactly what Jenkins said. Earth was too boring. His paradise was too boring. Look what happened to him. The bottom options can sometimes be pretty cool, though. I mean, if I get super tempted, I'm sure we can occasionally, if there's something funny. I don't know. Okay. Most of them are hilariously angry for the situation you are in. They're so funny. Okay, I feel like it would be really funny doing a playthrough of that. Do you have any regrets?
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
It is definitely a different entirely thing. It's like being a GP as opposed to being a... like emergency doctor, like emergency surgeon or something. Like entirely different field. What else? So we've asked personal questions. Always start with personal questions. Captain Anderson. How's he doing? Sounds like she has a soldier's fetish. She did talk about the piercing eyes, and we do have piercing eyes. Look at them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Okay, good. That's what you want out of a captain. Kaden.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations.
Oh.
Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
An L2?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants.
L3?
Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Implants for biotics. This is what... I've just realized, like... I was like, antibiotics. I knew the word biotic from somewhere. Different thing, but you know. Kaden is a button on a PlayStation controller, basically. Yeah, he's got a little L2 on his shoulder. Is this flirting? She looking down? Eyes in my eyes, lady. Flirting is the #1 priority in this game. I'm curious to see how that, like, plays into everything. Because I do know that people, like, have their favorites, but I have no idea how the structure of the game works yet. So he gets headaches because of having the old... So can they not change the implant? Right, so complications?
What kind of complications?
Headaches?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain.
Oh.
There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Oh, easy migraines. That's some severe thingies, yeah. Don't like it. That's like, we're gonna have to keep an eye on him, because just because he gets migraines now, it doesn't mean it's not gonna deteriorate, right? Can we not take it out and give him an L3 implant? Let's upgrade our boy. Investigate. Oh, that's it. Okay, goodbye. Thank you for that information. Very interesting.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Like, if he's done, what did she say, like 12 super secret special missions or something, surely he deserves the upgrade promotion. Upgrade him to Dual Shock. Upgrade him to the Dual Sense. Get them haptic triggers. Hold on. Where am I? What is my... I have to go and tell someone something. I don't want to miss anything. What is this barrier? Oh, it's just lights. Oh, I didn't talk to... Didn't talk to Thingy. Ashley Williams!
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
I know, right? Poor soldier. We're just obsessed that soldiers can die. He'll be missed. Imagine just being like, I should go. I don't want to have this conversation. He'll be missed.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
Survivor's guilt. Wait, you weren't even there. Soldiers die. What if that just becomes the only words that we can say? Oh wow, that's so funny. You earned it, I guess. Yeah, she did earn it, yeah.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
You got promoted.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
How are you holding up? Soldiers die.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out...
Hey, high five, me too!
I never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
You helped. Hey, we're part of the Walking Disaster Clan. High five.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
Well, you know what, Ashley? Soldiers die. I thought what you thought too, that she would have somehow died if he lived. Oh wait, she meant not here on the ship because they had a position free after losing him. Oh, gotcha. So she wouldn't be here in this job because she's taken his job, not alive. Oh, yep, that makes more sense. And that's why we're like, you earned it. Not that you earned to be alive, because you're a good soldier. So, yoinked his occupation. She really did. Like, no time for mourning. You know, soldiers die. Right. Oh, I read that as glad to have you go. I was like, that's harsh also. No, we're glad to have you. I mean, it sucks about Jenkins, but welcome to the team.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Okay. Harrigan again. Well, at least we're finally getting some of those points. Is this flirting? So, when I look back at... Oh, what's this? Shepard's locker? My locker? Okay. I'm just looting my own locker? Yeah, see, there's all these oh no, that's where I came from. I was like, there's all these rooms to explore. No, so the sleep pods are down here, and then on this side is Captain Anderson's office. Thank you for the follow. It's so funny how well that notification music fits in with some games and not others. Right, I don't want to accidentally move on. So there's just lifts, I think, or stairs. Okay. Oh, and lifts. I reckon that's where we've got to go, so we should look everywhere else first. Right, let's look at the sleep pods. That's what I'm interested in. Oh, wait, these are sleep pods? Oh, they need a bit of cleaning. What is that? Ugh. Okay. Ugh, why is the different variations of that? We need some polishing in here. Oh, this one's nice. This one can be mine. I'll have this one. Richie, hello. I always feel better after I attend a religious ceremony. It must be the Mass Effect. I wondered where you were going with that. Don't traditionally call it looting when it's your own belongings. True. I never thought of it that way. Is it frost? Wait, is it cryo sleep pods? Okay, I can accept if it's frost. Yeah. I just thought it was, you know, mess. Mess Effect. Ooh. Okay. There's grime, you know. So. You don't want to talk to me? How rude. Do you know who I am? I'm a sole survivor. Okay, fine. I don't need you. Let's see if we can go in the captain's place. There he is, Captain Anderson himself. This is such a big office with nothing in it. Empty space. You could at least have more things. The meth effect. At least they're not overgrown with the moss effect. I'm sure that'll be coming soon on one of the planets that we go to. In his defense, he just came to talk to you and tell you what to do next. The captain? Before reading the whole codex. Yeah, it's only been 3 minutes in-game. Oh, what was it? Oh, journal, yeah. Find the beacon. Where do I have... I've forgotten what I have to do, man. I managed... Oh, yeah, there we go. Speak to Joker. That's it. Go to the cockpit and tell Joker. Okay. That's it. I knew it was somewhere. Yeah, press A to view the list. I did... That is exactly what I did last time. I forgot about Joker existing. Okay. Captain Anderson.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready.
Oh.
Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
We could have just done that.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Looking cool, Joker. Oh, I love it. Joker has so many different people for its name, eh? Right. I guess the cockpits... Right, we've got an elevator and we've got stairs. I think we should take the stairs. I don't know how long we've been asleep. Ooh. Oh, we're back here. Oh. Is this the lift? Where does the lift go then? Yeah, we started off here. Does the lift bring us up into here? Now I want to go to the lift. Cockpit's along there, because that's where we started the game. You remember when I was like, did I ever even press on this? Oh yeah, I did. Only the commanding officer. I ain't the commanding officer here. Right. Navigate a press. Oh, nav manual. Nope. Oh, I guess that's not you. Right, nav manual. Oh, it's a codex. Oh, so we find codexes out in the world? Cool. I think the lift is for other places. The ship is bigger than you are imagining, probably. Let's see if we can use the lift before we go to the cockpit.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Good job I'm still alive then to cheer you all up.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Where does this door go? Oh, the stairs. Yeah, obviously. Okay. There was one in here as well, wasn't there? Can I see... Huh. Is that going to be some sort of, like... augmented reality, like, glasses or something? I'm just looking at what he's got on his face. Huh. This person's got it as well. That's the biotic thing, you think? That's an implant? For people who don't have the natural abilities. But Caden doesn't have one on his face. But maybe that part you can take off. Comlink. FTL Comlink. Oh, that is a codex. Just a visor. A monocle visor. Just for fashion. That's my headcanon now. Let's go down. A monovisor. Okay. Future version of the Monopoly Man. Yes. So this goes down. We're going into the basement. Or living quarters? No, because the sleep pods were up here. Oh. Oh, in the Normandy's vehicle bay, using a squad member's locker allows you to assign equipment to them. New equipment may be purchased from the requisition officer. Oh, I found the vehicle bay. Oh, there's more rooms. There's more stuff. Caden's locker. So this... We're not going to be looting their lockers, but we can stash stuff in them to give them equipment. I guess you could just do that in a field as well. Oh yeah, that's true. If those are freezing sleeping pods, it probably won't be used every day for a nap. That's true. So I guess these are ramps to, like, land. Like, get the vehicles off the ship. Here's, like, a tank thing. Oh. M35 Mako. Excellent. So, okay. When we're finding specific things, we're probably going to be getting more specific codexes. What do you have to say, Alliance Requisition Officer?
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
Supplies, motherfucker!
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Oh.
Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Excuse me? Am I gonna go and report you to Captain Anderson? This is contraband. Pay you?
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Noob Snitch supplies me. Yes. That would help for me. I wouldn't need to have my fan on. Just go have a cryo nap. Yeah. So, I think I'd kind of like sleeping in a pod. I wouldn't like the cold part, but the pod part feels pretty comfortable. It's basically a cocoon. As long as it had air, not like a coffin. Oh, those two things are very similar, eh? I never made that connection. But is this not your job to provide... What's a I don't know what requisition means, actually, but this feels illegal. Show me.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay. So I have 1,670 money. 25,000 heavy armor. Okay. This guy cost a lot of money. What is this? Oh, and this is guns. Oh, 200! I can afford a unique item. Medigel upgrade 1. Increases maximum units of Medigel. Or maybe I should buy that. I don't know what kind of things we're gonna be buying. So expensive. Noob snitch. That'll be the grass effect. I can't wait to see how many Mass Effect puns we can make. Over the course of the entire game. Like, we've got to get into the hundreds. Like, I feel like these are just worth buying immediately. It's only 400. Oh, we can sell junk? Oh, this guy will buy junk. Oh, we can sell the stuff we no longer need, or... Oh, that's cool. So once we get, like, plenty of guns, we can get rid of the old guns and stuff. 20 double figures? Oh, this guy. And then I bet he goes and sells these to other people for thousands. This dude. Permanent upgrade so you can't go wrong. Cool. I'm gonna do that then, because also, if we're already full and we find some, it'll just go to waste. So we might as well just pick it up. Grenades. And I mean especially grenades. You can never have too many grenades to blow yourself and your teammates up with. Accidentally. Okay, that is all we can afford. That's fine. Okay. I don't feel like I need to mess with kid and stuff right now. Let's go down these doors. Dinner then work from bed. That sounds wonderful, Blacko. Enjoy. Oh, wait, what? Oh, is this like a warp core? Field integrity monitor. Whoa. Hi. Engineer Adams. Element 0 core. Careful, this thing is cancerous and also like X-many. These prices smells like a scam. Serious? Oh, that was a codex. Okay. We do really need to click on everything without forgetting. There we go. So we can find out what this is next time we do a codex dive.
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
I know, right? Soldiers die though, mate. Soldiers die.
Shame about Jenkins,
okay. I wonder exactly what this is doing. Very cool. It's like, is it the power maybe? It powers the entire ship. Oh, there's Ashley's locker. I was like, where? Oh. Oh, it's literally next to... Okay. Is this indicating we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 companions? Hmm? Is that Jenkins's old locker? Did she just come in here and steal his locker too? Stole his job, stole his locker. Guns. All the guns. I guess these are the standard issue ones that we already had. Okay, and then did we go... Oh, there's like a little runway for tanks. Oh no, maybe it's a pathway for people. I don't know. Let's go up. Or down if there was another down. Everybody dies, that's true. Can't deny that one. Engineers die. Oh, there's 6 classes, so maybe one for each class. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Hold on, where's the cockpit if it's not... Oh, up the stairs. Yeah, I was like, if it's not down this tunnel. No, the other tunnel. There's many floors on the Normandy. Flormandy. Let me in. Why do the doors always have to lock? I guess safety reasons. So. How are you guys all doing? Can't talk to any of you, can I? Let's go and check in with the Joker. Or just Joker, not the... Oh, hold on! There's more doors. Oh. Oh. Denied. A runway for showing off fashion effect. They should call it that you stole my joke. Where do... Oh dear. Flaw Mindy, exactly. More
Good
job.
timing, Commander. I was
Always.
just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
But I was supposed to tell you to go to the Citadel. How did you know? Probably I spent so long getting to him that the message had already conveyed. Oh! Oh, it's bright. It's hella bright.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
The
Why so
Ascension.
touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower
What, that
too.
there?
Look at that
Okay.
monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand
Look
by for clearance,
at this.
Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower, Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
We're home. Well, not home, but kind of home. Whoa, what's that barrier? Whoa, that was a strange cut. Oh, look at this.
An outrage!
This is where I
Council would
live.
step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
Don't blame us.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
They're not listening.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
How rude. They don't take us
Captain
serious.
Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Oh, then he shouldn't be treasonous then, should he? Welcome in, Luana and Seven. I stroll in and the first thing I hear is Udina yelling, "This is an outrage!" Amazing first introduction to the stream. Welcome in. Okay, yeah, hold on. I need to process. That was cool, eh? So this is a big place. This is a big thing. So we came in through a barrier. We've landed in this, like, they have all these trees and stuff, which obviously helps, you know, make it nice. This is where I want to live, in these trees. Give me a tree house in this area, except for these council bastards not listening to us. So this, I imagine this ambassador guy is like here as part of our, what's it called, embassy? As a representative to us, and yeah, they just absolutely don't take us serious. I saw the Turian, and then because he looked like our boy Nihilus, and then there was two others, which I was too overwhelmed to get a good look at what they looked like. But I think we know the name of their species, but I don't remember exactly. Good afternoon to you. We have a lot of outrage here. Oh, there's always something to be outraged about. Counselor annoying. Best tactics are to annoy them. They, yeah, I can imagine. So, we'll definitely be able to get a better look at them soon. Excellent. Are we going to go and barge into their office so we're not even just talking to a projection? Let's get an in-person meeting here. We did things. We saw that devious Saren. He's dangerous. It's the truth. They're blind. I feel like I'm supposed to click the top one each time. But also, yes, he is dangerous. So we should say that. But I just like, it's the truth. He's dangerous.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres.
What have I done?
The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing.
This guy.
Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
Oh, top level.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Hell yeah, Ashley. I'm glad that she had that look on her face. That's the look I have on my face as well. Important locations on the map or something. Follow the pulsing arrow. Oh, I have control. We're in the Citadel, baby. So, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So, I guess we have clearance. I can't believe the absolute cheek of that guy blaming me for blowing my chance at a promotion that I didn't even ask for. Because the organization that's gonna hire me has issues. Screw you, Ambassador dude. So, settle down. Calm your tits. Ooh, computer console, easy decryption. Hold on. Is it chat to me? No, don't run away from me.
Big place.
Yeah. Oh, there's a sky and everything. Is that real? Is that fake? Or is it just like smoke? One of the engines outside is broken? Because there's not an atmosphere here, right? This is a ship. This is reminiscent of, actually, if I don't know if any of you have played Citizen Sleeper. This is like the place that you are in Citizen Sleeper, like a circular place, like in space. That's cool. Ooh, I like that a lot. Because in Citizen Sleeper, it's like you're not, it's text-based, so you get like an outside 3D view, sort of, but you don't get to go in it. Like a top-down expression of it. Whereas this is like being in that. That's cool. So, Bedcool here. That sounds so peaceful, Blacko. Enjoy your chill. No, don't run away from me. I'm trying to talk to you.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Oh my. Well, I can't see anyone is the thing. There's no activity. Oops. Nope. Oh, well, shit. I can't remember how to get rid of this. Oops. Nope. I'm escalating matters again. Oops. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, nope. Sun's out, guns out, baby. Oh, right. I know one of these buttons throws grenades. That would be a bad first impression. Those two are wheels. One of them's charge forwards, one of them's grenade, one of them's heal. Y is heal. It's gotta be B. Oh, that wasn't it. Okay, it's none of those buttons. Tap the swipey touchpad bit. LB. I'm on the Xbox controller. What would that be? The swipey touch... Oh, that was pause. Oh, that's it. It's the, like, the share type button. Thank you. Press stuff randomly. It's the bash effect. Yeah. Okay, so I guess there's not much life going on out there because we're not out there, maybe. Right, let's get the feel for this place. I like it here. Why do we need to be in the army going off and doing things? Oh, I don't like the vehicles flying overhead though. What if they crash? Okay. Let's see if we can... These are hard. The stress. Alliance Patrol report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Roll Cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Sounds like you should send in a recon team, yes. Captain Hendrickson. I don't know who that is, but Argos Roll Cluster. I don't see how unusual energy readings could ever be a good thing. So yes, send in people. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited. Hold on. So what did that... Was that... So this is a side quest? While on the Citadel, you uncovered an Alliance patrol report. One of the patrols mentioned some strange activity in the Hydra system. Are we just gonna go rogue? Go to the Hydra system in the Argos Roll Cluster and investigate. Of course it's me. It's the one that's gonna go and find the bad stuff. Bad aliens in Argos. Yeah. Time to interfere. Yep, side quest. We have a lot. Yeah, I suppose we could have been assigned this, so it's fine, technically. Right. Let me take a look at this map. Oh, so we're here. Just come out of Udina? Udina? Maybe office. So there's an office on this side. Volus and Elcor. And then that way leads to where we need to go. So let's go and see if we can rob this office then. Absolutely not rob. Just find side quests to hijack and stuff. Whoa!
This is serious. My reputation is at stake.
I'm in love.
I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence.
No, don't betray confidence.
All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
They're so quiet. Elko, my beloved, are these guys that you love? Their voice. I love it. They're like space walrus gorillas. Hold on. No, move, camera. Oh. Oh. Look, I made a best friend. I just wanted to get a good look at the face. Do they have two sets of eyes? Or are they like sensors on the forehead? Let me take a photo. This is important. Wait, does the mouse get in the way? Has the mouse been there the entire time? Oh, I don't know where the photos get saved. I should probably do my own. Hold on. Where the hell is my screenshot button? There it is. Selfie! Oh, the voice is so perfect. It makes me want to cry. Like, in a cute way. Close. Okay, I swear I'm not gonna do this with every alien that I meet, but... I just got a shock when I walked through the door. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite race on the Citadel. I really... Have we ever said I'm Commander Shepard yet? I really need to learn the context. But... Oh, I'm glad they wear clothes. Oh, they've got like 2 toes. And then big fists. Oh, I'm so excited. And then there's this little... Oh, is this a robot? I want to zoom in without getting my gun in. Out, I mean. No, this is just wearing a suit, right? The tiny little round guy. Okay. So, talk to me, Zelton.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
What's wrong, buddy? I'm here on business. They're so polite.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Distressed?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong.
No!
And it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Asari consort. Asari. I've heard that word. Asari. Can anyone remind me what Asari is? You love how they talk. Yeah. Oh. What happened?
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive.
It's got two faces.
Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Like undermined, yeah? Compromise your authority as a diplomat. Where is she? Let me go and take care of her. One of the races that's on the council. Okay. Asari. Where is she?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Good day, friend. I'm gonna take care of this for you.
Strained greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
Strained greeting. That's how I'm gonna start introducing my emails.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Oh, man.
Alarmed response.
Oh, let's
You
just...
overheard that, did you?
I can't skip this.
This is all going so wrong.
His face looks upside down or something.
Consort's fault. She's the one.
Oh, he does have a bum on his face.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do this.
Suffice it to say,
spam A button to go through. It's not doing anything. Maybe other buttons?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot.
A button, not A button. Oh, okay. I pressed X and it kind of let me walk away. Kalen?
Pleased greeting.
Pleased?
It is always good to see your kind.
Oh.
I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Could I have a hug? I would like that. Your speech.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements.
Oh.
Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Oh.
Why do you bother, Kalen?
Oh.
These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly
Remorseful
believe
response.
that. And if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Oh, best friend. Basically, we can't read their body language. Yeah, it reminds me of just like other species of animals and stuff as well. Like, they have their own body languages to communicate. At the beginning of a sentence, they describe the emotion they want to convey. It's kind of like a script, like what actors will get for theatre or acting or whatever, with the brackets, but they're reading the brackets. Investigate Elcor.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people.
Aww.
It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Genuine enthusiasm. Me too, my dude. Me too. I love them. Can we just live with these guys now?
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
That's quite... like, generational stuff always just scares me, actually, because, like... this guy here wasn't around for that. It's pretty cool. Investigate. Oh, is this more questions? So should I ask culture first? Investigate. Oh, no. I wasn't done.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
I think we should all speak in monotone from now on and just explain how we feel at the beginning of a sentence. Yeah, that is true. How long is their lifetime? Oh, every single species is going to have a different answer to that. That's exciting. Yeah, 5 years or 500 years. Any of them could be viable. Ooh, that's a big range.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel.
Yeah.
Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Oh, I bet they will just invite you in and give you a big meal. Alright, I should go. It was
Goodbye,
nice.
Ambassador.
Nice to meet you.
Farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
So if they're pissed off, will they say angry farewell? Oh god. So they must do absolutely tiny minute changes because we can't tell the difference that this one is happy and chill and this one is stressed. Although Shepard could, because she was like, you seem stressed, but I think that's because we just overheard the conversation. So what's your issue, Din Korlak?
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Why have you got a voice like that?
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador.
Volus?
Is there something I can do for you,
Are they
EarthClan?
like little mole people? Okay. Well, you have sass, so you can get rid of that attitude, please, Din Korlak. So, yeah, we must remember the people that we're meeting here are the ambassador of their species or race or whatever. So, are you the best of them? Why so cranky? Oh, but is that Paragon? Because that's what I want to say. No, Renegade, sorry. The sass effect! This is the sass effect! They like a chill home, I appreciate. Yes, they're just like homely creatures. Was that because he said strained green? Oh yeah, maybe we just knew to understand. Yeah. Better not make a bad impression on all these ambassadors. That's true. We should stay polite. I think that's just because there's 4 options, so it had to go somewhere. Do you think? I mean, I want to do it, but also maybe I shouldn't. You know, you can't a sass for a sass. Does that work? 2 sasses don't make a chill, you know? Let's just ask questions and see if it stays at cranky after I've asked the question. I had a sass for a sass, the whole world goes sass, exactly. Or the galaxy. The entirety of space-time. That is my wisdom. Embassy. Tell me about the embassy.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Oh, they share.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
It sounds so sad.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Oh, okay. I feel like Din Korlak would like his own office. Tell me about the Volus.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Why are you being so presumptuous? Jeez. History.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy.
Okay.
However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Same, bro. Same. Except we haven't been at it as long as you, I guess. So, and okay, I feel the bitterness from this guy. He's like, we deserve to be on the council. So he's saying he came here after the Asari and the, I want to call them salamanders, I've forgotten what they're called. The Asari and the salamanders found this place, because let's not forget they didn't build this. This was found by because it was a Prothean building or whatever. So they found it, and then the Volus joined them or whatever, and feel like they have been instrumental to building it up to what it is. Who knows how helpful, but the Asari and the Salamanders was like, no, the Turians are gonna come in and join the council, but you are not. Solarian. Solarian. I'll remember it once we meet some of them, I think. Literally one of the first three, and he's not just off the council, he's sharing an office! No wonder he's so salty. Poor dude. But I mean, I can see why. If this is the attitude that he gives, they're like, no, you can just go over there and share that office because we don't want you in the council. Culture, tell me about your people.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing.
Oh, that's quite interesting.
Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What kind of services do you do? Like, so he's wearing this suit. I'm just trying to figure out what he is, because, like, at first I was like, is this an AI species? But that's not allowed, that's banned. But maybe he just can't, maybe his planet's a very different climate or something, and he needs this suit. But he also has, like, claw hands. Maybe he doesn't have arms? I don't know. At least he's sharing an office with Elcor. That's true. If you could share an office with anyone, so far, I mean, we've only met 2 people, but I do choose the Elcor. Okay. Ambassador.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Den. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Oh, I can't ask why cranky anymore. I guess he's just answered why he's cranky. You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our... It's not a competition, my dude. I should... No, Council... Oh, this is different. Council admittance.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
What do you mean? We're not on the Council.
Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Okay.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Yeah, Elcor's just like, I've been hearing this for years, like, just don't even listen to it. They breathe a different gas on their home world, so anywhere else they go, they need to wear that suit and breathing apparatus. Yeah, gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, I wonder what they look like underneath. Maybe we can go to their world, although we would need... Oh, but we have a suit, so we're fine, yeah. We should go to their world. I want to go to all the worlds, as long as it doesn't mean they all get destroyed. Why so cranky? Yeah, it's back.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
What, a meeting?
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Bolus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Well, don't pretend that you, like, not getting any favors. Young
Goodbye,
man.
Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
So funny that, Kalen, or Callan, is just like, every single, thing was like, chastising rebuke or something. It's just like, I'm so sick of this guy's shit. I'll tell you the actual truth. So, conversed so hard we leveled up, did we? Ooh. Hold on. What? Oh, we leveled up! I feel like I want to put just more charm. And then we can save the other 4 for, like, when we get into a combat-y thing. I think that'll be okay, because it just gives us more dialogue options, and the sooner you can have that, the sooner you're going to see the dialogue options, right? Time is a good shout. Excellent. Let's... How do I confirm? I guess I just back out and it does it. Especially if we're in a talk-heavy bit, exactly. I feel like we need to be nicely diplomatic at the Citadel here. Right, that worked. And these guys don't talk, so it's fine. Oh, but they all got points as well. Okay. What are you? Have you been there the whole time? I like your backpack. Whoa. What are you? Oh, you're weirdly cute. Oh. Oh, I actually really like it. It's like a crab. Like a spider crab, like, with a body. But also with, like, a face. Hello. Whoa, how many fingers? Oh, you don't actually have that many fingers considering how many arms you have. Hey. 3 fingers, but multiple arms. I bet you can play some instruments. A crab tour. Yeah, crab tour. Koala. I love big backpacks and I cannot lie. Thank you so much. 24 months. That is exactly 2 years. And I said it right this time. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Look at this guy. Is this not the cutest thing? Look at its joints. Its joints are made of, like, rubber balls. That's evolution for you. Imagine if joints were just made out of rubber balls. It's genius. There's little mandibles. There's little giant beady eyes. Oh, look at the way he just moved his head. I can't talk to him. Never mind. Maybe he's an admin assistant. I bet they're good for admin. Oh no, engineer? This is a machine. I'm not sure. I can't tell what's going on with this orange phasey stuff. Hey, that looks like me. Are you that adorable koala? Little giant beady eyes. Yeah, I'm so glad that we went into that office. Okay. So I have someone to go and deal with. Let me just look at my journal. Oh, it's not even in my missions. Okay. But I have to go and talk to someone on behalf of... What's his name? Zalton. I don't know if you pronounce an X like a Z, but that's what I'm going with. Fireworks! Hello, how are you doing? Hope you are well. We're meeting aliens for the first time and I'm extremely excited. Right, hold on. Which way? This way. Oh, it's locked. We're blocked. This way. Maybe I should have talked to these in the alien room.
Oh, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
Ashley, why are you becoming my spirit animal? Serious?
This place is a little too perfect. Like they're hiding something.
She's so... Oh my god. Is she me? Actually, like, soldiers die. Yeah. I'm doing great. Had a rough week at work, so gave yourself a day off tomorrow for a long weekend. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you've had a rough week at work, but a long weekend sounds like exactly what you need then. So I really hope you get to enjoy that to the full. I do love that you and Ashley are like space twins. I love that. Like, not in a romantic way, in like a kinship way. She is me. That I am thou, thou art I. Ashley Williams.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Okay.
Sure is peaceful here.
Caden's just like so wholesome.
Big place.
Okay. So now just the Hannah for my favorite alien checklist. I can't recall when or where those might be. Maybe a while then. No flirting, yeah. Embassy receptionist. Who are you? Avina.
Welcome to the Presidium.
Huh?
Allow me to be your guide.
Oh my god, I'm so overwhelmed. Wait, there's a flag over there. But this is a... How do I... Map. What does X mean? Avina. X is a point of interest, okay. The flag is a destination. So we need to go to a different floor, maybe. Zoom in, zoom out. I don't know how to get to a different floor. So we can try and look over here first. Embassy Lounge. Okay. We can explore still. We're not going to get, like, sucked onto the next part of the story. A salamander? I'm not sure which one's a salamander yet. This is Vina. Is it Vina like an AI helper? Oh, this is, are these the salamanders? Whoa, don't run into me. This is... Nope, nope. I didn't mean just because you look like the guy. Oh, God. That's okay. I just keep doing that to zoom in for some reason. This is the same species as the Turians, right? This is a Turian. You've got horns on your calves. And they are there on purpose. Because that's a suit. Huh. That's gotta be uncomfortable for sitting. Time to chill in the lounge, maybe take a nap. Not a frozen nap though, probably. Yeah, gone home was right click to zoom. That must be what it is. Yeah. I'm thinking I have that here.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be
Presidium.
your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Virtual guide, you are banned. What if you become sentient and destroy the universe? Oh yeah, hydration reminder. We should have a break. Last time I was like, I don't want a break. Let's talk to Avina. I'll just take a quick drink. Let's talk to Avina and then we'll take a little break. Thank you for the reminder. Everybody stay hydrated. So, virtual guide. Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
But didn't we read in the codex that AI was banned? Because I was thinking that could have some big implications because AI is like kind of used quite a lot. You spent 12 hours on trains yesterday? That's a long journey. I love long journeys. Like, I know they're miserable a bit, but I also really enjoy long journeys. Like, unless it's on a plane. But other than that, 12 hours on a train, why does that sound fun to me? But most people, that is a miserable time, so I hope that it passed by fast. Virtual intelligence, not artificial intelligence. Oh, it's different. This is not trying to actually be intelligent, it's just imitating the appearance of intelligence. Oh. Okay. So there's a right, I need to remember then that there's a difference between virtual intelligence and artificial intelligence. I just named them the same thing in my head. Okay, sounds interesting.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Log off, just switch them off. Be programmed to have set responses to things rather than being able to think for itself. Like my chatbot, okay. Okay, this is the Citadel's chatbot. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh my goodness, there's so many things. CSEC, what is that?
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Oh.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Okay, so that's the head of the police, basically, the space police. And it's just gonna be like a regular police because it's cities, so they need like laws, I guess. It just knows that when you say a thing, it says thing in response. Yes. Yes. It doesn't understand what it is saying. Yes, gotcha. Okay. Embassies.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago.
Whoa, that's a long time.
As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Yeah, that's so new. We're babies here. I wonder if the Volus have been just as unwelcoming to every other species that have ever arrived, because I think probably that's that's the case. Sounds like they're saying Citadel. I guess it's an accent thing. Traveling with four has gotten expensive. Oh my god, I can imagine. Glad they still want to go on holiday. That's precious though. Yeah, that's great. I treasure memories of going away with family. Okay. So. Okay. Right. Let me see. What? Why? Yeah. I mean, do we actually know why we were opposed? Let's ask. Let's get clarification.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
That's many generations! All of the people that helped would be dead by the time we would have gotten an embassy. Oh my god. Oh, don't worry, Fireworks. I just I try and track what's going on, and if I get a bit lost in what's happened in chat or whatever, I just let you guys chat amongst yourselves. It's all good. I'm gonna make a guess that humanity had enough firepower that they wanted you to be on their side, probably after seeing the Turian thing. Oh, true, yeah. Like, we're more of an asset. Like, we have something to gain for them. We got fast-tracked and it still took years. Yeah. Centuries is how long it normally takes. I wonder if it's more normal in space to have a longer lifespan then. Like, because if they all had human lifespans, that would be... The entire council would have changed multiple times. In that time frame. So... What do you think? Asking the real questions. I do not think.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Okay. Thought so. I'm glad to hear it. I like the effects on this projection thing. Like the light going through and the colors. Why were the Volus first?
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
An embassy, but not a council. Just an embassy?
Why weren't they made a council race?
The council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Oof. Lesser species. So, minorities get fucked. Is what I'm hearing here. Jesus Christ. So, only the bigger species have the right to rule on the council. Gotcha. Well, maybe we can change that. I don't know. At least, I guess, we can try and work our way up from embassy to council and then try and make some meaningful change, potentially. So... I'm calling this out. Lesser species.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. I love that sentence. Oh god. I need that in my vocabulary. Time to write an angry email. Let's do it. Strongly worded. Tourist and Visitor Board. So we've asked these things. Investigate. So that was embassies. What about... Oh, we've still got the council and the specters.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the council itself.
Yeah. Okay. That's what we already knew, but clarification's good. It's good to hear how they want people to hear it as well, like, because they made this, you know? Virtual assistants die! Yeah. Perfect. It's Citadel Council.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Okay. Like, it makes them sound really honorable. Yeah, sounds too perfect. Yeah, how about that?
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Okay, fine. Alright, that's it, I believe.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the council consisted of representatives from the Asari, roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago. Since then, the three council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic. Goodbye, and thank you for using Avena. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Okay. Righty then. So we have the receptionist as well that I want to talk to. I thought this was Avena. This is just some random friend alien. Oh, they have like a head crack. How cool. Oh yeah, it's break time, right? Why do so many aliens have 3 fingers? Yeah, I want to talk to you. What are you? I don't mean to like be rude just going around asking people what are they, but I don't know how else to phrase it. What are you? I want to know you. You have a long face. You have shiny eyes. Holy shit. Oh, okay. I am absolutely fascinated. This entire stream is just gonna be this. We're not even gonna do a mission. But that's okay. Okay. Whomst. I'm sorry, whomst. That is how we should have been polite. After all these years, it is coming back. The world building is still great. Don't see that anymore in recent games, you think? Star Wars, but better. It's funny because I only just last year saw any Star Wars for the first time. I was kind of getting a little Star Wars vibes, just meeting the different kinds of aliens. It makes me smile. It's good fun. But we are going to take a quick break. I'll put some clips on. I haven't done clips for a while, it feels. Put clips on. Everybody make sure you have drinks, snacks. Go empty your bladder, etc. And we will be back in a few minutes for some more Mass Effect. Oh my god, do you think we can go all the way around? What just happened? This game's amazing. I'm gonna break this. Okay, Yara. Oh no! Oh no! There's too many items in the room! I can't go back in! Oh no! Oh no! What the fuck was that? Right, rail grinding, let's go. Oh dear. How do you rail grind then? I might actually make it to the top.
How are
shit.
you guys doing so well? I hate you. Wow, you're in front of Atlas.
I'm gonna win.
You,
oh
Noob.
no!
Oh, that was amazing.
I'm right behind you again. I just made a huge mistake. That might cost me the qual.
Both of you did. I believe Noob is going back. Yep, Noob is going. Yeah, Noob is going back to the start. She realized now she's turning. She's actually going the right way around now.
I wondered why he was so quiet. Okay. Yeah. Oh! Save by the gravity? What the fuck? Oh!
Oh, I can't kill Noob. Noob's lovely. I shall save her till last.
Oh, the temptation. It's such a bad idea. Oh no. Ooh.
Keep it down, would you?
Sorry.
This horror comedy action thriller mystery history biography movie is unlike anything I've ever seen.
Did he just say
I'm trying to hear what is being said.
history twice?
You're not even saying anything, and you're being really annoying.
Could you try again?
Shush, Siri! You're being really annoying! Oh my god, what is going on? You want the losing team? Choose me. Was I just killed by Yoda? Are you shitting me? Excuse me? Spoilers game? Okay, we are... Bless Roz, I don't know if you heard. That sneeze, but that was adorable. Vehicles on the moon. Oh, you can't drive inside. Oh, that's a tiny door. No, come on, game. Don't do this to me, game. Oh, thank God. Oh, that was a panic for a second. Not quite. Wait, so is Noob? Hello. Hope you enjoyed the clips. Sounds like you got some different ones. And some space-related ones as well. Haida, thank you so much for the 30 months. That's 3 10s. Do you know how many that is? 30. Thank you so much for the 30 months. I really appreciate it. I came for the ass effect, but I'm getting clips instead. Not gonna lie, I'm not mad. So tell me.
Want to make me sweat?
Oh,
Gift some subs.
Fireworks. Thank you so much. Gift on 5 subs. I do want to know what exactly is the ass effect. Thank you so much for gifting subs to DJ Chaos, Lara, Folakaya, Exploratory Minds, and Miro. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Did Richie not kill Kraft just because of the countdown time?
Want to make me sweat? Gift some subs.
Thank you so much. Hey, that's my John. I love a good typo. Almost never here, but when I come back, it always feels like a warm blanket. That's like the nicest thing. Oh, thank you so much, Fireworks. Like, that's a warm blanket to me. Hearing that. Oh, that's like warmed my heart. Don't make me cry. But you are always welcome. And
want to make me sweat? Gift some subs.
It goes from like wholesome to like want to make me sweat. I don't hear that alert anymore, so I realize how weird it might be. Oh god. But yeah, thank you very much. And yeah, never feel like you have to be here or have to like gift subs or whatever, but I do really appreciate that you have, so thank you. Blacko means John Shepard. Oh, that's true.
Want to make me sweat? Gift some subs.
That's my John. The Among Us clip where I said Noob is lovely. I'll save it till last. Ah, perfect. Yes, it was John and... Wait, what's the female one? Is she Jane? Surely not. What's the female shepherd's default name? It is Jane? Like Doe? With Shepherd? Wait, do you get a Jane Doe? Or is it just a John Doe? Whoa.
Want to make me sweat? Gift some subs.
Guess it comes from the Doe names. Wild. Even in space, you're a Jane or a John. It's Jane Doe for unknown woman. I thought it was, and then I was like, have I just made that up? Alright. Alright guys, thank you very much for that. I think John Shepard is also the main protagonist in Stargate Atlantis. They really didn't get creative. Is that true? Like, such a common name. I bet there's many John Shepards in real life as well. Like, before these games even, or these fictions even were written. Okay. We should probably, let's start by talking to the receptionist. Seems like a good place to start, right? Are you a Salarian?
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Human ambassador? Yeah, I've been. That's where I came from. But do you know where I'm going? I do. Have we met?
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
I'm a notable person. Control Alt Notable. That's my new name. Wait, location of war. Personal question, always. Cotton Eye Shepherd? Yeah. That's the second most common name.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Saphiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
Saphiria. That's a pretty name. Busy?
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I didn't mean to say that in that tone. It was more... When I was saying busy question mark, I was thinking like... How's work? Like, you know... like if you're asking someone who's serving you, like, oh, like, how's it been going and stuff. Not like, you seem distracted doing your job. The snarkasm. Oh, that's a great word. Personal question. Do you watch Coronation Street? Or is that not a thing anymore? That's a good personal question. I would be shocked if we said that. Also, to answer, I do not watch Coronation Street. Location.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium.
What is this place?
More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
I mean, it makes sense to have Avina so that the poor receptionist doesn't have to answer the same questions over and over again. Oh, it's a space age now. It's Coronation Colony. I feel like I'd watch that. Avina?
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Shoo, get away from my desk. So... Oh, that's it. Goodbye.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
You too. Has Avina to answer the basic question? Asking basic questions to receptionists anyway, exactly. I love wasting people's time. It's my biggest skill. So these, right, let me get a look, right? Oh, this one really doesn't like us. I wonder if, right, that person over there, the Turian, and these two over here, that's a human. So I guess this might be the Asari? Well, although why would they be here? I don't know, it could be anyone. I wonder if these three people have all fallen out, and then this one's like going between them, like passing messages backwards and forwards, trying to resolve. Because like, look, this Turian is staring daggers. Okay, he's turned his head. There, look, staring daggers over there. Something is happening in the drama on Citadel Colony. It's Coronation Citadel. Staring contest, yeah. I think this one would win. Although it would be most obvious if they blinked. We didn't find out she was a Sororian. We... Sororarian. It's a conspiracy. Something's happening, I'm telling you. Okay, where am I going? A diplomat? Oh! Let's talk to this diplomat.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
I love how happy they are to meet humans. They're just our best friends. Delighted. How strong of a word is delighted to be greeted with? Ah, precious. So this is a human diplomat. Whoa. Whoa, that is a designed dress.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Oh, congratulations.
Don't you just love it here? There's so much to see and do.
Oh, I love that you love your life here. That's ideal. Dog elephant. Yeah, I said gorilla walrus, but you can you can mix a few different things for this. Oh, there's my crab buddy. Oh, do you not speak? I don't trust you. Like, okay, I know that it's I know that I'm turning into one of them to have like, and one of them is in like one of those grumpy people that have an issue, but like, oh, I wonder, right, this species is known for being like, what is it, stoic or something, so that's why they never talk to us. Okay, I need to not judge. I'm turning into those people that have these issues, but it's just because I'm annoyed. I love Nihilus. And my Nihilus is dead. I want my Nihilus back. Once saw a concert of Delight on acid, but that's kind of off topic. Trippy, I guess. So let me take a look at my map again now that I've... Yeah, so now I'm in this. I've just looked in this room. So we've got the CSEC headquarters, which is the security, and the embassy lounge. Okay. We know where we're going. Oh, hold on. Wasn't one of these computers lit up? Yeah, no, I didn't interact with it. Yeah, there it is. Thank you for the reminder. I feel like you sent that message to my brain. Wait. That's where we came. Because I think I just remembered right as you said that. Oh, are we finally gonna talk? Oh, executor. Wait, like literally? What is the law here?
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Nope. Who are you? Oh, not an executioner. Oh yeah, an executioner isn't. Oh, I'm just imagining him with a big axe. Executor. I was like, it's so harsh that the head of security is going around executing people. Oh my god! Wow. That's a mistake. Surely I'm not the first person that's made that mistake. Wow, executor, okay. I know that's to do with wills, right? Still death, I don't know. Maybe they just execute orders. Yeah, I like that one. Hopefully it's just that. Tell me who you are. Maybe you can tell me what that means.
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin.
Executor.
It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
But you could read that as executor. Right? Investigate, yeah. Attitude towards humans.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet.
Oh, it's just that.
You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
Yeah, that's the thing. If we get invited into the Council, it's only so they can use our resources, right? We're not favorites!
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it.
It's not a war.
I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
Why are you talking about it as if it's a war? We literally just want to live in peace and give you information dangerous information. One of your guys literally tried to blow up a colony planet. And then they blamed us for it, for claiming that planet. Thing about this game is you choose a dialogue option and then have no fucking clue what the character is actually gonna say. Yeah, that's happened a couple of times. I find it quite funny. That's a palm Pokemon. That is also true. So I do like the unpredictability. I find it quite funny of how things are said sometimes.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
Okay. Oh, burn. I was gonna say, like, so who's the left hand, but nope. That was, yeah, I like it. Don't like him?
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law.
Oh, you are the law.
Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Okay, that makes sense that the lawman of the place doesn't like people having a higher authority or whatever. Makes them uncomfortable. I'll be the left hand, yes. I can do that. Yes, at least the spirit of it is told by the position on the wheel. I am the law. Exactly. That's a bit naive. Let's see.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres. They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
Okay. So this guy's like lawful... What, lawful good or something? Apparently. We have certainly seen a corrupt Spectre. There's nobody overseeing them except the council. And there's nobody overseeing the council. Lawful neutral. Do I want to defend the Spectres? I don't know if this kind of thing changes anything. It's more that I just want the dialogue. Law above everything else. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Lawful good would still break it for the greater good, right? Is that right? Oh, no. I don't know. Lawful would have their own laws for the greater good. Is that it? Something like that. I've never particularly understood. Spectre, let's do it. There are different flavors of lawful good. Yeah, it's, I guess it's not super specific.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
Oh, what have I done?
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable.
Okay, yeah.
Saren's out of control.
He is.
We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything.
Oh, high five, best friend.
Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
No, not at all. This guy needs to be taken out. Make me a Spectre so I can go and assassinate the son of a bitch.
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
Oh, okay.
True.
All that.
But the potential is always there.
I understand your point, I really do. Yeah. There should be some sort of overseeing thing, but then who oversees the overseers? You know? I'm not the only nerd who's played D&D. There's a few here. Paladins are lawful good, but they are expected to side with good over law where that is needed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I feel like maybe every time I talk about it, I get like one more little notch on my understanding of the system. So... Someone promote Palin to Spectre Overseer. Yes. Do it. I think. And then CSEC.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel.
He takes his job seriously.
We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Okay. So, yeah, because it makes sense because they're gonna have to have the police for the civilization, but then they'll also then need the galactic police, which is probably more like what the army would be, I guess. Good, evil is morality. A lawful chaotic is about feelings towards society's laws. Lawful neutral is someone who puts the law above all. So he's definitely that, I think. And then there was investigation.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Oh.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Yeah, but I met the guy. We could share details. We gotta nail this guy.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Damn it. Well, I'm gonna get him. Okay, I think we could be friends. I think that went well. Ooh. Yeah. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Diplomatic adversary warning. What's with the drama in the music? The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Eta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Oh. Magneto? So... Oh my god, they're gathering the biotic people? Okay. We should keep an eye on that. Whose computer is this? Have I been selected? Am I the 1000th visitor to their website? God dang, did we just get, virused? Whatever it's called. Look at that statue. I should click all the banners. We should. Ooh, look. Oh, is that the lounge? There's a red guy. Okay, if you entered a foreign society where it's lawful to keep slaves, a lawful neutral person would not necessarily like it, but would not do anything about it because it's the law. A lawful good person would feel morally obligated to free them. Okay. Oh. I'll try and remember that example. As much as lawful evil isn't lesser evil, but one that uses authority to oppress people, like a tyrant. Yeah. Okay. I'll try and remember these examples to get my head around it. You almost have me replay the series, instead I'll just watch. That's so cool. It's such a vibe, isn't it? Hope you enjoy watching. Alright, I guess we're not gonna get to talk to all of these people. I like your fashion, the purple and the white. I like that. Oh, a diplomat!
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
What a human thing to say, Jesus Christ. Imagine.
The rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she would. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
Who's the consort?
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
What is a consort? I was just about to say, imagine going to a space colony and then complaining that there wasn't enough humans. Consort can be a fancy word for Kappa. Okay, what was the context that they said it in? Talk to me, tell me.
Oh, Commander.
Hey, watch
Is there
your
something I can do
tongue.
for you? Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
Yeah, tell me about an extracurricular companion. Tell me.
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Asari?
Well,
Oh.
she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Just to go in and talk to her. Okay. I understand now. With things. So... Oh. Oh, okay. Where is she?
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Oh, I love Ashley. Private Fredericks is... Remember, is that what, that Space Walrus man, I've forgotten the names, Eldor or something? Is that what the person that had some information on them or something? What if she's a spy? It's the perfect job to be a spy. The Elcor was getting blackmailed or something. By a... Oh, what did they do? Oh, now, okay. This has gotten way more spicy. He did say an Asari across the bridge was an issue. So who is this Asari across the bridge causing all this trouble? We'll have to go and find them. Elcor, buddy, what did you do? Oh my. Nasana.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Oh, okay. I like your name. Oh, I feel like you're very twitchy with us being around. Looking at us. Look at the laptops. They're so chunky. Oh wait, they don't have a keyboard. Huh. Oh, this isn't a red guy, it's a red suit. I thought we had a new type of alien. Bartender. You know any Asari consorts?
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Why not? I mean, I would have said no. Yeah, why not?
What have you got?
Let's go to meet the consul
Information,
drunk.
mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
That's not what I expected. That's not what bars do on Earth. But okay. Busy doing nothing. Stylish, though. Me all the time. Yeah.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Overwhelmed. Oh, okay, we've got more questions. Shaira's?
What is Shaira's?
Close enough.
The consort?
Oh!
She entertains clients who can afford her services.
Just one lady.
Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Does she deal in secrets too? Is that the currency on the Citadel? We are gonna be in this place forever. We really are. No need for other planets. As I have started the weekend already, I must confess I'm not exactly sober. Party time. So... Very powerful woman. I'm a bit intimidated, I'm not gonna lie. Entertainment.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place.
Well, yeah, you
Cora's
don't
Den,
serve
on the other
drinks.
hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
A zombie bar? Okay. I should go, thank you for the info.
Goodbye.
Thank you for sending me to other places.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
You are excellent at marketing.
I don't have time to talk now.
Okay, okay, I getcha. Oh, do you have
Sure is peaceful here.
Get off the table! It's not that kind of bar! Get down! Jesus, Kaden. I thought you were the polite one. You've got to watch the quiet ones. Sure is peaceful here. Zombie bar, the living dead make it lively and deadly. The dead sure know how to party. I keep thinking that these creatures are Kaden because, like, the way that the targeting works. We've never got to work one yet, but there's definitely some kind of maintenance. Not work one, talk one. Talk to one. Okay. I like it here. Okay, but we're done. Wait, yeah, we've. Could we speak to the other ones of these? No. Okay.
You have to be tough with these aliens. They won't respect you otherwise.
This guy. I can't with this guy. Ah, okay. Let's. We've explored this floor. I wonder if we can go and explore across the bridge before we get to the Citadel, no, office. What they're called? Council place. Oh, wait, hold on. There's more here. Oh, whoa. Oops. To CSEC Academy. Oh, I thought it was a fast travel. The elevator to CSEC Academy is located down the ramp to your left. The Alliance docking bay can be found there. Is that how I go off and do side quests? Our ship's there? Do we just commandeer the Normandy? Whoa, that's a cool sentence. Makes me feel like a pirate. So... You think they put the big floating arrows because people didn't see the ramps clearly? That's exactly what... Yeah. The ramps blend in so well. To Citadel Tower. The Citadel Tower is a tall white structure far off to your right. It houses the council in the heart of Citadel politics. The large white structure... Oh! Use Citadel Rapid Transit to travel quickly between major locations. As you explore the Citadel, more locations will unlock. Oh, is this like a taxi? Like an Uber? Like it just flies up into the sky? Those things up there? Oh, cool. Oh, that's so handy. Oh, I wish we had these in real life, but like... that we lived in a circular structure and they were automated and you didn't have to pay for them. Control Alt Nooba. Yeah. I don't think side quests are available just yet. Ah, okay, okay. So we have these folks just chatting. Ooh. What is that? Oh, the CSEC Academy. I don't know the symbol, but... Towards. Oh, that's the living areas. Oh, I see. Oh, are these just artistic interpretations of the Citadel? Elevator down to the wards is located across the plaza to your left. There you'll find Cora's Den, Flux, the markets, and the medical center. And then the Citadel. Okay. Oh! Oh no. I was like, there it is! No, that's not it either. Am I just blind? I just do not see a big white structure. Oh, I've just hurt my neck. At least not off Citadel side quest. Okay. This is Mass Effect 1, yes. The CSEC is down there. I mean, we can go down there. We need to cross the bridge to go and find Sharia or someone. But before we go across the bridge, wait, let's just look this way and see what there is. You only remember fully playing through 2. Don't remember how far I did the other ones. Oh, this is the Legendary Edition, so it includes all 3. So this is like the remaster. But I've never played these before, so we've definitely started with 1. What is this? Elevator? Oh, to the Citadel Academy thing. CSEC Academy. Okay. Could we have took an Uber from up there to down here? Oh no, this one's dead. Ashley! You're interrupting the people! Why are my friends so rude? Look at this one's legs! I've never seen them walk before. They look so broken! Ooh. Arthritis. In the knees. None of these people would like to talk. Oh, I just want to explore every inch. Oh, hold on. Where have I ended up here? Another bridge. Citadel Tower and wards access is that way. I should have tried that out. I think it was red. Maybe I couldn't even have done it. This is why I should click on things while I'm there. Long foot, very short shin. I need to have another look. I've never taken an Uber in my life. I think I might have one time. There's my boy. Oh, it's like the top bit, the shin. No space for hitting the shins on that one. Yeah, there's the bridge. It's like... We were stood near it. Oh, there's like a middle thing as well. We stood near it at one point. You must talk to the council to gain access to the wards. That's fine. So... I like that there's just like leaves on the ground. I like this atmosphere. I don't want to use this. I feel like I need to activate it or something. Right, we know that going that way is to the Citadel and to the ward, so let's go this way first. Oh, them legs. Can't get hit in the shin if it's 10 centimeters long. That's evolution. Yeah. I guess this is just to slow people down, like a speed bump. Why is this here? Oh, is it separating sections or something? What is this statue? My eyes can't make it out.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
Oh, the keepers.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
Are they the keepers? Those little my crab friends? They go in and just rearrange people's offices. I mean, I feel like you've got to trust them because they're keeping it all going, you know? Are you a keeper? Oops. Nope. Zoom is not a thing. I will remember one day. Huh. It's always Blacko's fault. Oops. Oh. Embassy, Citadel Tower. Okay. This is awesome. So as we go, we're gonna find different ways to fast travel and stuff. Oh. Hi. Nelnia. Oh wait, there's a whole...
Welcome. I am Nelina.
Nelina.
I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients
Oh,
today.
have I just barged in on
Would you
something?
like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Oh, the consort! I found the consort's place. Okay. I love the idea that they need to rearrange offices, like otherwise the station will fall apart. Yes. I need an appointment? Do you know who I am?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services.
I've
But
heard.
if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Alright.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
Are you serious?
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Oh, wow, that's not what I said.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Consort time in 3 to 4 months. Personal questions?
What do you do here, Nalina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
How? Yeah, just ask, how?
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Is this flirting? So this is what happens when you flirt with me. Noob.exe. Reboot. Do I go with it? I mean, let's just see what we say.
I'd like to try out your services.
Oh, no, that's not what I'm...
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Oh, are you serious again? Nobody's worth waiting that long for. Investigate. That was personal questions. Do it, noob. It's flirting time. Was that other personal
what
questions?
What do you do here, Nalina?
I'm one of...
No.
It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What is the consort?
I'm incontent.
What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
This is so mind-boggling. Is she mystical? Good question. 3 to 4 months waiting list to flirt. Thank you for the bit, Koala. Yeah, is she mystical?
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
It's so strange the way that everyone talks about her. Alright, that's it. Well, I've made an appointment. We've got to wait for 3 to 4 months.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nalina.
Oh?
Yes, Shaira?
Oh?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
We've been chosen.
Yes, of course, mistress.
What's with the seductiveness?
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Free flirting! Oh yeah, so confirmed these are Asari. So the blue friends. Asari. She won't know why. We've literally just heard the conversation. Sure.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Why was she like feeling up the wall? Okay. Oh, they're all wearing the same. I'm so confused by this place. I'm so out of my element. You just hanging out? Client.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Yeah, apparently. They have super sexy walls here. Why else? What's the Volus doing here? Whoa, did he always have bulging eyes on the mask? Oh yeah, it doesn't look so bad from that side. Just from this angle here, I was like, whoa, the eyes.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Wow. Good job, friend. What do you think about this, Ashley?
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
Classic. Ashley's me. Oh god. Attendant? Oh wait, you're a human. You just gotta go with the flow. Yeah, I think we do. You gotta have hot lady aliens. It's part of the laws of writing sci-fi. Yeah, I guess so.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Oh.
The consort is a wonderful person. She has quite a gift.
Okay.
You're with the Alliance?
Oh.
My brother's a
Whoops.
private back on
No.
Earth.
Yes, I'm with the Alliance. What of it? Okay. Did I talk to everyone? Oh, wait, I didn't talk to this attendant.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
You know what, lady? Soldiers die. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm just so out of my element here. This charm does not work on me. I do not care about the seductiveness. You will not get me, lady. What is this pod? That... It's like a hot tub with no water in it. Why? Doesn't look... Huh, okay. Strange place you've got here. Also, I noticed these vile things before. Is that drinks?
That is close enough, Commander.
Okay.
I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What have you heard? Who are you?
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
But, can you plait your hair tentacles? Because that's what I want to know. I feel like they'd make a good, like, French braid. Okay, tell me about it. Yeah, I want to know the problem.
Maybe I can help.
I love Bubble.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
Do you have persuasion powers? What went wrong?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Why not, eh? What could go wrong?
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop
get out of my
spreading lies
space.
about me, I would be very grateful.
Oh.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Am I the only one that's like, excuse me, you're in my bubble, get back. That is too close. Everyone else is like, ooh. Personal space, lady, exactly. Surely nobody else could possibly do this job. I feel like I don't have enough information to judge whether this is a good idea.
Please, Commander. I ask that you return to me only after you have spoken with Septimus.
Oh, is that only when I'm good to you, is it? Once I've done your dirty work? Fine. I don't like you. She's a friend. Okay, so, but I want to go to Chorus then. Anyway, so... Is that the Undead Lively place? Or is that the... I've forgotten what the other place is.
Many are a little unsure what to expect their first time.
Don't get me wrong. I've only heard good things about the consort. It's just...
The unknown forces us out of our comfort zone. It forces us to be vulnerable.
Exactly. That's just what I was thinking.
Good. Then we are ready to begin.
It's so strange. This place makes me so uncomfortable. Don't you hug random strangers and decide to ask favors from? I mean, I did... Okay, I guess I kind of understand. I did want to hug the Elcor guy. Or however... I'm gonna get all the names wrong until I get used to them, but I'm gonna say Elcor. That was my first instinct. Cora's den was described as deadly. Oh yeah, oh, not undead, just deadly. Yeah, I'm the one that brought the undead into it. Yeah. Hi. Oh, I was like Ashley Williams. Oh my god, so much. They're always there, just working away. I feel like they must be the keepers. Like, can you imagine them coming into your office with their arms and like just juggling things around? Huh. Wait, is that it? No. The head doesn't look all that different from the Elcor guys. But it's got different structure. The arms aren't long enough. Or maybe Avina will tell us, you know? That's probably why she's here. What if she just finds humans cute? Yeah. Lively and deadly was the phrasing. Right, yeah. And I just assumed zombie rave. I'm guessing that was actually quite wrong. Why so many arms? All the better to rearrange your office with. Yeah. Oh. Bloody hell.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Okay, so we've heard about the Krogan rebellions because the Turians squashed that, right? So, but before that, the Krogans helped win a different war? Oh. Tell me about the rebellions, then.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars,
look at those eyes.
The Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
The newly discovered Turian Empire. Oh, so that's like around when the Turians just made their first contact or whatever. Jeez, that's crazy. So they overpopulated their space to try to take other space by force? Damn. Was that why the Turians got invited to the Council for this big influence? I think so, yeah. Someone did say to us you have to earn your place on the Council, right? This will be what they did to earn it.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni. Then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Okay, fair enough. I really like these default answers because that is... I just feel like that's how my brain responds to things sometimes. Oh no, yeah, I don't think that was their goal, but that's what they did. Like, to try and solve their problem, they went to violence to try and take things. Good thing the humans just arrive and need to prove ourselves. I mean, time to be buddies with the Turians. Hopefully the Turians aren't gonna need stopping. That seems too predictable. Well, except that one specific Turian. That's terrible. Terrible Turian. Then the Elcor can stop us. Yep, and that's gotta end the cycle. Then there will be galactic peace. Yes. I do think I might be a virtual intelligence. Yeah, I might be. Right, tell me about the statue then.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Well, I guess that's one way to solve an overpopulation crisis. Jesus. Overpopulated no more after the Turians came. Serves them right. Soldiers die. Krogans die. Let's just investigate that one instead of being like serves them right. I do think it makes sense to keep the statue. You don't want to just erase history. So sometimes I sometimes display intelligence that can be described as virtual, but not often. Saving the galaxy, so the Rachni must have been quite the threat. Rachni, yeah, we haven't seen or heard anything about that until now, I don't think, have we? Rachni. I wonder if they're going to be in the same kind of column as the Protheans, as like extinct things. Or maybe they're still alive. Doesn't mean they got wiped out. Tell me!
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries.
3 centuries?
The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Oh. So the Rachni were insect species. Okay. To be serious for a second, I love how the game depicts races and their interactions and thinking about each other. Yeah, it's really cool. I feel like I've just gone into this living world. Like, not even world, this living... Well, I mean like game world, like fiction world. And it's all just... It's been going on around us and we're also going to be getting involved in it. It's just really... Very deep, eh? That's a little extreme. Is it? See, like, when it was like serves them right, that was at the bottom, but that's a little extreme is at the top, so I'm gonna pick it just in case it gives me, like, Paragon points or whatever.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
I forgot. You're a thing. You're not a thing. Okay. Thank you.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
So these are the... Whoa! Something happened. Oh. Whoa! Undead Rave, I'm coming for ya. Wow. I feel like I was like just stuck standing on Lego or something there. Got those moves. The Krogans were just like, nah, not dealing with this shit ever again, and extincted them. Yeah. I wonder how... Didn't it say highly intelligent insect species? So... Still sentient, right? Not just like... like, I don't know. Mindless insects coming to, like, just destroy everything. Like they had intent. That overgrown turtle to you. You see, it kind of looks like it's got a shark head. I think. But also the head does feel reminiscent to the L-Core guys. I thought I seen a door here. Oh, does this just lead? Oh, hold on. Where am I now? Oh, the bridge. Okay. What is this? Never mind. My goodness. I guess it makes sense if there's gonna be like a... You know, people are gonna be walking backwards and forwards to work and stuff. They've gotta lay it out properly. So suspicious of everyone. Whoa, there's a jellyfish! Emporium shopkeeper? You're not a jellyfish? What are you? And this is the Hannah I was gonna say from a distance. This one can hug me, but I won't probably have a choice about it. Okay, let's talk to the Emporium shopkeeper.
Ah, human.
Whoa.
This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Hi, personal question.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder.
This one?
Though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan.
Delan.
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Okay. You feel very ethereal. Is that... Oh, so long. Is that so long as in goodbye? Or the tentacles? Maybe it's a double meaning. People are going to be thinking, what is she doing walking around for hours talking to everyone? Better call the police. Probably, yeah. But then we'll just get to talk to our friend, the executioner, again. Investigate. Your speech. Tell me why you talk this way. No, personal question.
Who are you?
Oh.
This one's...
The most...
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for
the most personal of questions.
Worth.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates.
Oh.
And we rarely do so with other species.
Oh, cool.
It is just our way.
That's a fun, cool thing. Is this flirting? Maybe. Goods.
What exactly do you sell?
Is that his
nose?
Only
the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire. For a price, naturally.
I mean, there's always a price. Where do you speak from? That's the personal question I want to ask. Let me see what you have.
I'd like to see these rare and wonderful items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Standard items, non-human armors, upgrades. Standard items? Okay, so this is a store. Oh my. He seems a bit more reasonable than the other guy. What is this? License for the Normandy Quartermaster. Certa Foundation license. What does that mean? You can just buy a license for... What is a Certa Foundation? And then there's armors and stuff. I don't need any of that. I kind of think I should buy the license. Seems legit. You can't just ask random aliens about their orifices. But personal questions. You know, he said you need the licenses to get certain stuff in stock. Oh, that's the requisition guy. And the Normandy sells Certa Foundation items. Oh, it's the brand. Okay. Oh, license is good. Let's get the license. Right, so that lets them source different things. Okay, well, I'll buy the license so I can buy things from my other seller. Thank you. Okay, well, I don't need any of this stuff, but I've bought something. Let's check the other things.
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Why do you have so many voices?
Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
You're so echoey.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
This voice
you
sounds
will not
familiar.
Be disappointed.
Is it just me? His voice sounds so familiar. Well, hello there. Coming right back to Alien Orifices. Welcome back. That's how you know you're here. You know we like holes. Seems cheap enough. He said licenses were extortionate and then sells his individual weapons for many times more that price. What a dick. Wait, is this just the same stuff? The armor... Oh no, wait. 200? We can buy some heavy Krogan armor. Are we gonna meet a Krogan friend? Quarian? Turian? We knew we had Turian armor. So we still have 4 more lockers, right? A Krogan, a Quarian. Quarians are gonna want to get their revenge on the Geth, or like, you know, finish what they started. I thought they went extinct. Maybe they just lost the battle. Turian, that's 3. Oh, I wonder what the... We'll keep an eye out for the other one. Okay, I think that was different stock.
Commander.
Show me your items.
Upgrades.
Oh, this one is pleased.
Thank you, friend. So what's your name? Like, do you not have names? Oh. Wait, is this like... Oh, these are like add-on thingies. Yeah, I remember now. It's been so long since we played. Like actual gameplay. Fusion explosive. Radioactive polonium. Toxic damage grenades. That sounds like it could be good. I'm not gonna buy it, but because I need to play more of the game before I know what I need to buy. Oh, here's like some more of those vials. What are they? They're just been hanging around. I thought that it was like juice. Maybe not. So I think they have 2 names. They have a face name, which is what other races call them, and then one which is just for family or close relationships. So what's the face name? Oh, Delon. Delon. That was it. Yeah, I forgot. How did I forget that? Holy shit. So this is the shop. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't think there's anything else to find in here. Oh, it's just a light. I was like, it's a loose floorboard. But what is back here, though? I wouldn't have remembered if it wasn't Delon. Yeah. Very familiar. Just a storeroom? Oh, hello. Don't you want to, like, I know I was getting weird about all the touching before, but don't you want to touch them all just to feel what the skin feels like? Like, in a purely scientific way? Like, does this feel like a reptile? I don't know. I want to know. You do? I'm glad it's not just me. Crazy to think this game is released before the first iPhone. Whoa, is that true? Okay, thank you, Dylan. It was nice to meet you. I'm glad you didn't, you know, wrap me up in those long-ass legs that you've got. Where now? Where is this party? To the wards? No, that's not where I'm going. Is it in here? Barlavon. A Volman? No, a mole man? Where's my map? Well, this is the bank. Emporium here, bank. Place of interest was our friend Dior. The consort chambers we did. Rapid transit isn't it? Where's my party? Long ass legs. Where else do you keep your legs? Good question. I'm just saving just because we've done like 10 minutes of work, but just in case we get a power cut. Legs are an extension of the ass. It's true.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on a cruise is truly
stop bringing it up, please.
I am amazed each time I hear it.
Well, how many times are you hearing it? Because I'm hearing it like 5 times a day. And it's very traumatic to me, sir. Everyone I knew died. Have we met?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavon. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Oh? Yeah, that was a flirt. Personal questions?
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies.
Oh, that
I'm an
sounds
expert
like a
in
headache.
how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Why do all of these people open with such shady pictures? They're like, this is what I officially do. And before I get to know you, here is also what I unofficially do. Crime flirting. Yeah. Heavy breathing. It's because it seems that he can't breathe this. Like, he breathes a different gas. So he's got like all rigged up with, you know, air or whatever from his planet. Is this legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Okay. Oh, can I report him? Oh, am I gonna be a snitch? No, I don't need to do that. I didn't understand his story because it just went over my head, but I imagine it's for the greater good. Money laundering, yeah, for the greater good. I'm gonna say I don't buy it for more dialogue.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Tell me about the Citadel then. I'm sure we'll become best friends if I ever win the lottery.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
It is very cool. I do agree that it is very cool. Basically, important jellyfish tells Council, you should reduce taxes on jellyfish product sales. So, hold on, they tell the Council, but the jellyfish profits of jellyfish product sales So though the jellyfish is totally just trying to improve this for other people, it would look like it was just trying to make some cash. Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's, oh god, that's like another level of... Is it politics? It's something. But, I leave to the professionals. So he decides to do his jellyfish product sales secretly via this guy. I think that I am happy for this to be going on without me knowing about it. Except he's also probably trying to make cash. If it's win-win, then it's no harm. I guess. I don't know. I don't understand. Presidium. That's this place, right?
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters.
80%?
But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Oh, man. Okay. The elite, but we're still lower beings, you know, or lesser beings. Don't forget about that. Tell me about the wards. Please?
What are the wards
Button. Work.
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I just want to explore the wards. Can we play Gone Home, but like Gone Ward, and just like explore the wards of all these people that live in this space city? I think that's fun. If it's win-win, it can't do any harm. That's not how it works. Win-win won't do any harm. Win-lose win would do some harm. I think. Right. That's it. Right. So, wait there. Those two done. Those two done.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh. Cool. Well, you know, I wish you well, despite what I said. I think. As long as you're helping people. Hello? I want to know what you are. See, oh, I wish I could remember the council scene. Rapid travel. Right, we've reached another bridge. Oh. Oh, we've reached bridges. Hold on, there's a bridge that way, there's a bridge that way. I mean, we're gonna go this bridge. Oh, we found like a garden. Is this where the wards begin? To the financial district. Emporium Bank and Consort Chambers. Yes, but where's my club? Where's my party? Citadel Tower is that way. Embassies and CSEC that way, so we know about that. That's where we turned around before, up there, so that's fine. No one wants to talk to us here. That's to the wards. Okay. Maybe the club is in the wards. Oh, I think the club might be in the wards. That would make sense. Is it a house party? Maybe there's whole businesses in the wards, like if the cities. Cities are normally made up of more than residential blocks. Right. Keeper! Keeper? Avena, no. Keeper! Examine!
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Are you only
Please
just
do not
seeing them?
disturb the keepers.
Oh, we're getting told off. Oh!
Please do not disturb the
Oh.
keepers.
Never disturb the keepers. I love them. I really like them. I admire you, keeper. I can't believe you've only just seen them, Ashley. We've seen like 5,000 of them. Oh wait, is this the building? The big white building? That could be it. Oh, okay. Oh wait, what is that? That's like a model of a spaceship. Okay, we've got to look around the grounds a bit more, but we've also got to go to the wards if we can. We also need to talk to that Avita, but we'll do that when we come back up, because first we want to go down here. I think. We might not even be allowed. We might be denied. Summon the elevator. You must talk to the council to gain access to the wards. I thought so. At least we know where to go. Yeah, good thing they installed Avita. Alright, let's go and talk to that Avina then. We should have just done it while we were there, but we can do... that's where we came from, and it links back there. So we can cross over that bridge and see if there's anything to do with that statue. And then we're probably just about done out here. Avina, why don't you protect all the other keepers? No, not Kaden.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures.
But what about the keeper?
Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Why does rehabilitation sound so threatening? So that was the statue behind her is a relay. Let's just go down the list. Relay Monument.
Tell me more about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
It could just be to remember, like, why we're here. I mean, I guess we do have the Protheans to thank for this ginormous habitat to live in. That's how I think I want to see it. Oh, so you remember when you got launched through space about 8 hours ago? Oh, yeah! I do remember seeing one of those. Oh, I should go back and watch that. That was so long ago. Citadel Tower.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
Hey, I have the in clearance. No, in clearance, I have the clearance. Oh, and then there's more? Control.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control.
2,000?
At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
Whoa. That's a lot. It's a busy job, I guess. Yeah, yeah, I always say, well, it's because I have a scar on my eyebrow. So whenever I make a character, whenever I get a character creation, I always use some variation of an eyebrow scar, and I usually try and make it gnarly. This happened at, what's the planet called? You know, with the tentacle tremors guys. The night that everyone died except me. That's when I got this scar. Noob characters are all noob except Linda. Yes. Eyebrow scar crew represent. Right, we investigate. Nope. We council chambers it.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person.
Oh.
Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
Well, thankfully I am a high-ranking official. I'm gonna go and see that view. Is it not open to the public? I mean, I guess not from what you just said, but we can ask. You also got yours fighting off Thresher Moors. Dang, how lucky were we to not get our eyes clawed out, eh? Or tentacled out, or whatever they do, bitten out. Did we ever figure out if you skipped character creation in that game with Linda? I think it was... I do think you could change the name. I just think it was a little more complicated because of being on PlayStation. I think it was a lot easier if you're on PC. So I missed a prompt somewhere to be able to change the name. But if I had a mouse, I could have just clicked on it. But yeah. the legend that is Linda. Right. It's... yeah, is it not open to the public?
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors.
What about the lesser?
Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
Right. So it's like... no one really gets the direct contact with them. I guess it makes sense, but yeah. I have been asked to go there. Check me out.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
How do you know you would be jealous? Oh! Did somebody program that? How strange. Investigate? And the Keepers. Oh, tell me about the Keepers.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station.
What do they eat?
Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Okay. Why here?
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Just imagine in like the most high up person just asleep in their bed, and then just like a keeper just like running through the room with its arms flailing about. I love that it's just accepted that these little things, they don't communicate with anything else. They just do what needs to be done. I really like them. We've got to protect the Keepers. Yeah, they must have programmed it to say that to make it sound so grandiose or whatever. Satch rearranging the room, picking up the bed. Oh, I love it. Just like 4 of them come in and just like start walking the bed away. I guess that's not my room anymore. That sounds hella scary. Beings that control everyone's lives and nobody knows what they are or do. That's true. It does sound scary as well. I think in this context, because they have kept the place going for so long, I'm just like feeling trust. But also, I have been known to be naive in the past. And optimistic in the wrong places. So, we'll see if they turn out to be, you know, to be good. I think they seem... It feels like they look insectish, and it feels like very insect behavior. Like, think of ants. How they, like, do their job to keep everything, like, the colony going. It feels a bit like that. Like, they just know what they're doing. But I want to know more about them. How do they make more? Are they, like... Are they an AI? Are they... Like, you know, I'm... Think of ants and their queen. Yeah, this is the thing. Is there, like, a giant one that's just, like, producing them? Okay. Investigate. Right, we're done. Thank you. I've forgotten your name. Avina.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
You are most welcome. Wait, what? Thank you for using Avina? I didn't do anything. You alright? Stomach cramps. I guess we... Not really... I love Caden's insight. He's like, huh, big space. It's pleasant in here. Okay, and then this just leads back to where we were. So I'm glad we came out here to get that piece of dialogue. Right. I mean, I could press on him and see if it gave him anything new.
Anyone else hear that low hum?
Oh.
Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Oh, no. I do not like that description. Teeth tingling? Please, no.
You know, art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
Oh, good.
This place is a little too perfect. You're hiding something.
Classic.
Sure is peaceful here.
Yeah, okay. Well, I like it too. I think. Maybe. Avina is most annoying. I hope we don't have to communicate with such AI things in the future. Oh, I think we will. I think that it will, if anything, I think this sort of thing is definitely coming in the future. It's already started a little bit. Teeth tingling statue action. She likes the teeth tingling. No, Ash, don't do it. I prefer keepers true. Yeah, me too. You ready? Get on the lift. You're gonna get squashed, decapitated. There's no safety door. How does it know that we got clearance? It's just taking us straight up.
The council isn't gonna ask me any questions, are they?
No.
I doubt it.
Just smile and nod.
Reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No.
The elevator music. Oh. We have music. That's funny. Okay. I like how in the future in space, elevator music is still a thing. I feel like we don't even have that over here. It's just something I see on media. I cannot count the amount of times I've been in a lift with elevator music. I don't think I have. Oh, I like the design here. I like the little water pools. Ooh, there's a fountain. Oh, but it feels very officey. Garrus.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council?
Oh, hi.
Ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
No, keep investigating.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Oh, so officer in charge. So he is under the executioner guy. Garrus Vicarian. That's a great name. You don't like Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Oh,
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Okay, we have an ally in Garrus. Yeah, finally someone on our side.
You don't want to keep the council waiting.
Okay. You have a different monocle. I guess it needs to be shaped differently to fit on different heads. Oh. Okay. Garrus, we're gonna have to remember his name. Wants to help us out. Or we want to help him out. This interaction feels so real. She's like, I wish this bastard would get out of my personal space. Okay. So. Oh, I like your hood. Oh, it suits your head really nice. It's so well fitting. They must have some good, like, tailors in the Citadel. They all just judge me. I can see it in their faces. Oh, do you have anything new?
I like that fountain. It's very soothing.
Yeah, me too.
What are those, cherry trees?
Cherry blossoms, maybe. Oh yeah, I didn't even... Whoa, when I was like, I like the decor, I didn't even notice the cherry blossom trees.
I bet all these staircases aren't just for show. They make for good defensive positions if this place is ever attacked.
Ashley just lives in her own brain, in this military brain.
What are those, cherry trees?
You sure have to climb a lot of stairs to reach the council. Think that's supposed to be symbolic of their importance?
We haven't climbed a single step yet. What are you talking about? That hood is fashion. It's like just perfectly formed around the head. I liked her skeptical look. Absolute side-eye. It really was. Oh, yeah. I wonder if we can get dresses. I would wear a dress to fit in. It is funny how they all look at you. Oh, man. Okay, this is a big place. Council chambers in the middle. Okay, so we can do a perimeter sweep. See what we find. Oh, it's a keeper. Never disturb. Oh, I can't squeeze past. There's nothing there. Did it just make little insecty clicking noises? Or was it maybe just tapping its fingers?
The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus?
Us.
No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
So all the species is... Yeah, I'm here for that. Why don't we just have one of each species on the council? How about that for equality? So I'm assuming then that these are the Salarians. Salarians? Oh, nope. I like the hoods. Although the black and the red is a little cultish, but it's fine. You have shiny hair. Very shiny hair. Okay. I'm gonna find all the conversations. I swear. Oh, these are definitely talking about something secret. This guy's shifty as hell, and they're in like the furthest area. Although, this is nice. This is where I'd eat my lunch, I think. Where there's like a little bit of greens, a little bit of fountains, but out the way. Although, I'd kind of like to be underneath the trees. Trees are very nice. I like that everywhere has gardens. I think that's important. To make it more... Not human, I was gonna say human. Oh, rapid transit right here? They just drop you through the ceiling? But only authorized people are allowed here. I've completely lost... What, are you snoozing? Oh, it's snoozing. Solarian. I think I said it right then, didn't I? Who of Volus have literally been here for as long as the Solarians and the Asari, but no one wants them on the council. It is... it's very, And it's just because they don't have an army, right? Because they do seem to provide in other ways, like... They use the banking, they are diplomatic, but... Just because they don't have a... physical advantage.
Counselor's assistants.
Are you talking to me? Rear Admiral Kahoku.
Commander.
Will you... what? I have no idea. Alright. Hi! I love him. Lazy bastard. The poor boy. He deserves enough.
I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Who are you talking to? Are these like communication panels or something? He sounds mad. He's got a strongly worded complaint. Oh, the sleepy boy. Oh, at least we know they sleep. Just stood up. Well, he might not be asleep. He might just be chilling. Nothing here. Okay. We should walk past that guy up there again. Oh, are we done? Yeah, that's the area. Okay. He's trying to order pizza to the top of the tower. That was my first instinct, was maybe it was like a drive-through.
No, I haven't spoken to him before. This is the first time I've requested an audience.
So he's requesting an audience with someone. I feel like I need to keep walking away and coming back to get the full story of this guy.
Yeah, I'll wait. Doesn't seem like I have much choice.
3 to 4 months, you're on the waiting list. Yeah, I think that might be it. I don't know. It felt like it could have been it. I swear they make noises. So cute. Just drop down asleep. No, sir, we don't deliver pizza with pineapple. Oh, Captain Anderson! Hi! I didn't expect to see a familiar face here. I guess we traveled here with you, so of course you're here.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
We literally came here with you. The meeting's already started like 5 days ago.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him
Spiritus.
kill Nihilus in cold blood.
Me?
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling
wasn't
proof.
me.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem
Oh,
to
this
be
is bad.
involved when humanity makes false charges
Oh,
against
no.
me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard.
This is bad.
The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
Thank you, Council, for painting targets severely on all of us. I mean, I guess I already had the target. But Captain Anderson didn't. Well, I can't believe they just brought him here. I guess he had to defend himself. They're like, one traumatized dock worker isn't evidence. It just doesn't count. It doesn't count. But I'm forgetting I saw the cutscene, but my character didn't. Okay. The one who let the beacon get destroyed. That was you, not me. I don't know. How did you get involved?
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
See, he hates us. You'll pay, Dinkelberg. Insults? Typical. How childish. We're here to settle an important matter.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
Why is he bringing that up?
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You arrogant bastard! I'll find proof seems more positive than quit protecting him, but maybe we need to call them out. The thing is, how can we find proof? It's like they said, the investigation, everything is not redacted, what's the word? Confidential or something.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
Whoa, look at the eyes. That's the closest we've seen. Classified is the word. Yes. You have anything else to add? What's the point? No. You won't see the truth. Because later on, if we say you won't see the truth, we can say, I told you so.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
Oh, did I piss them off? Oh, what is that look?
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
This is bad.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
He's gonna start creating accidents. Oh no. Whoa, why is he glaring at me in particular? Please, Ambassador, don't do that.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Okay, that's his reason. It was just them conferring and coming to a decision. That extended eye contact. I guess, yeah, makes sense. How do you know Saren? Yeah, tell me more info.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad.
How
we
bad?
Shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What did he do? Now what?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Yeah, let's talk to him.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Okay.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month.
Oh.
Drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
I'll do it. Yeah, I'm here. That's fine. Captain deserves better. But also, they're just taking past history into account, which you should do, but maybe. Well, yeah, you should. But also, fuck this guy. They should have built in some kind of system. Did they never consider a Spectre might go rogue? Like, did they never consider that, really? He does sound a bit unhinged, even though we know he's right. The captain. Yeah, because he's just like, they want to destroy humanity. Why don't we just put motivations aside and state what happened? Maybe. I'm gonna defend him because it's also you know, it might be Paragon. I still haven't figured out how this works exactly. Yeah, it doesn't sound unbiased. The most professional thing you can do is try and be unbiased, even though we're not. And that's why we need some evidence, some sort of evidence. See why you'd want to keep him out of a trial at least. Yes, like, I'm unbiased. Why? Well, except for the fact he tried to blow up a colony, but other than that, like, just let me speak and listen to me.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den.
Yeah.
It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
I'm ready. Oh, any other leads? We need to go to Cora's Den anyway.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Oh. The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Oh, we know this guy. We thankfully had a really good first impression with him. I'm sure he's gonna be overjoyed when we come back into his bank. What about you and Saren?
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian.
Oh,
Verge.
we've heard of this.
I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way. Innocent people.
I need to check that.
And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
You know what, Captain Anderson? Civilians die. Let's just call him a monster.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
That's not a monster.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
I need to check in the codex about the thing that happened that starts with an S. Oh, I've just said he's a monster, so investigate. Oh, so many.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the council.
He's just frustrated. The council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Okay, so they're just giving us like the really bad areas and then leaving us to it when we get attacked by more things. The Skillian Verge mission. Skylian. Oh, it's not the one that's linked to the possible backstories. Oh, the captain said 20 years ago and the backstory ones were like 5 to 6 years ago. Oh, thank you for the clarification. There was definitely a one that begun with an S with a similar word, but yeah, it mustn't be that then. We're too independent. We're too independent.
Maybe they'd let us join the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to,
yeah,
they'd love to have us on the council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us.
Yeah.
I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Captain Anderson's smart. Oh, I'm so lost because we've just done that one. Why do we bother?
Who cares if we get a seat on the council?
Oh.
What's the big deal?
If the council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the Council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
Well, I don't know if it would be that simple, because we'd probably get outvoted. I don't know if the Council votes, but the other three wouldn't go along with it. Unless they're all independently just given their own orders, which doesn't seem right for a Council. Might have been the same place, just a different incident. Ah, that would make sense. So I've asked these three. Harkin.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Okay. Why protect them? The embassy, our embassy. Is this a human cop?
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
Not what I said.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers.
Okay, there we go.
Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired.
Yeah, I understand.
A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes.
That is dirty. How can you be proud of that?
But it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
Okay. Yeah, I understand, like, the first human, and, like, it turns out that it's this guy, like, but they really have hidden what he's done because it makes us all look bad. But also, that's just dirty. It is dirty. But yeah, not protecting him no more. Okay, I understand. So why protect them? Got my information there. So we're gonna go meet this guy. This is the guy that we're meeting in the bar, who's just awful, it sounds. It makes us look bad to cover it up, if they ever find out. Spectres.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
If they prefer to use diplomacy and negotiation, why don't they let the Volus people join? Isn't that their specialty? We better cover up that we covered it up just to be safe. It's so dirty, man. So, how are they chosen? How are they organized? Is this legal if no one goes too far? Oh, this is the Spectres. How are they chosen?
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Yeah, so Saren didn't want us to become a Spectre. How are they organized?
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
The Asari are the diplomats, I think. We did read about the 3 different roles, didn't we? Before. Is this legal? No, it's above the law. So yes, I guess.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
So was the big thing when Nihilus was with us that we were getting recruited? Or was it the... Oh, maybe it was the technology that was a big thing. If one goes too far? Yeah, it doesn't sound like there's a backup plan for that.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, we're not a Spectre, so we can't do it. I guess we can, but we might go to space jail. Spectre's done. Shadow Broker. Oh, the person who deals in secrets?
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
How is that not a threat, though? What if a really rich person with bad intentions buys, like, a really important piece of information? I would be a bit more worried about this. I guess we'll find out a bit more of what it's like once we find them. And Barla Von.
Tell me about Barla Von.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
What does he do for the Shadow Broker? I guess we'll find that out as well. He just, like, lets people know there's going to be an auction, an information auction, or connects them to the people who might want to buy the information. I feel like I missed that, but that's okay. And that was it. Goodbye.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Okay, I know where that is. Oh, we got some Paragon. Journal, Codex. Wonder if he's like a middleman. Since, according to Captain, no one knows who the Shadow Broker is. Oh, yeah, he'll be like a point of contact to contact the mysterious Shadow Broker. Yeah. That makes sense. Wait, where are we right now? Oh, there's no balconies here. Not balconies. Railings. Or is that glass? Could I fall? Maybe it's glass. No, that's glass. We could have fallen to our deaths. Health and safety in this place is ridiculous.
This is it. The very heart of the Citadel. The pinnacle of galactic power. Kind of makes your head spin if you think about it too much.
Mm-hmm. True.
I like that fountain. It's very soothing.
So, this is where the Council passes judgment on all us little folk, huh? Ever get the feeling we're in over our heads, Commander?
Yeah, a little bit, but, you know. Hydration reminder, thank you very much. I will be wrapping it up in a second. Let's just take a little drink. Make sure you guys are all hydrated too. Important. Where am I right now? I'm just a bit lost. Okay, we're just at the top of the stairs. Okay. I don't think there's gonna be much else to find in here, right? What is this? Oh, something's happening down there. Whoa, hold on. Go away, depth of field. That person's gonna get arrested as fuck. What is happening? Get away from our sleepy boy! Are you cleaning him? Something is happening! Call the cops! They're stealing infant. What is... Oops, I've lost them. He's still asleep. Maybe he's polishing his joints. Oiling him up. Okay. Oh, how do I get out? I'm trapped. Okay. Well, I don't want to go down there in case it starts a cutscene. So I guess then we can leave it here, and then when we come back, we know that we've still got to just have a quick little look around up here. I don't think there's anything here. And then we've got to go down, and we'll be checking out our journal. Because, whoa, there's a bunch of stuff here now. Shadow Broker, Garrus. Yeah, we've got, like, different things to explore. So exposing Saren is the end goal. But we've got different... Maybe the Shadow Broker has some information. And then we've got to find our best friend, Garrus. And then there was also the assignment. Oh, there's 3. Strange transmission. Oh, yeah. The signal thing for the biotic people. What is this one? Speak with General Septimus. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a call. Okay, I knew we had to go to that for some reason. Ask him to stop spreading rumors about the consort. That's right. She asked us to do this with that hug. Yeah. Okay. We have so much stuff to do. I'm excited. Got to say friend. Exactly. Next time we get to jump down to the wards and check clubs and shit. Yes, we've got, like, it's probably going to be a whole nother exploring session. But that is what I enjoy. So I hope it's at least enjoyable for you guys too. It is tomorrow, yes. Let's put the end screen on, if I remember how. Okay, you know what? Let me just save the game right now before I do anything else. Okay. Alrighty then. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm really, really enjoying this. It's so good. Like, you can spend as much time as you want to do the things. Like, you can be as thorough as we have been, or you could just run between where you need to go. It caters for both. So I'm just enjoying deep diving, and I feel like I've got a good enough understanding of what we've been told, while also constantly learning new things. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to some more. Let's see where we're at. Thank you to... Oh my. Oh my. Thank you to Brox for the 28 months. Thank you to Mac for the 19 months. Thank you to Top Fansters and Luana N7 for the follows. Thank you Koala for the 24 months. Thank you to Hyder for the 30 months. Thank you Fireworks for gifting 5 subs. And thank you Koala for the bit. Thank you everybody for hanging out, chatting, lurking. Thank you to my members. I appreciate you all. I hope that you're enjoying as much as I am. Lots of good background and world building to be had at the Citadel. That's the thing. Once we've been here, if this is like a place that you come back to or whatever, you won't have to do the initial exploration again. Probably. So like, it's gonna speed up, maybe. Probably not. Sometimes things speed up, occasionally. But yeah, we'll just keep going at this pace. It's really fun. So yes, thank you so much everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow. Stream tomorrow instead of Sunday. So I will see you then. Same time, same place, same game. Citadel time. Goodbye. And don't forget, soldiers die. Goodbye.